so we shall begin. Yes, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Where righteous or not, you will try to take over the world. Possibly, kind of, maybe. We have an issue. And that I have been informed that I did not know last time. Greetings. Hello, Aminifiz. And of course, hello, Coca-Cola, who is very, very busy behind the scenes with a massive list of bot names, typing them out to ban them. We must never forget. We must never forget those who fight in the shadows. Where we left off is I have been informed, or I was informed last stream, that there is actually a short time limit. It doesn't really like screw you over. It just makes certain areas harder. And I didn't know that the first time through because I was so methodical. I just blew past it. So we are basically, we're half putting ourselves in hard mode right now because I haven't let us sleep for like the wizards to get their spells or anything for starting this area, which probably would have made it easier. And we've been doing some fights that we really probably didn't need to do. We blew through our freebie res because of fighting the shades. And there is still another shade over there. Just spoiler alert, he's there. We chased one off this way in that fight. So he's just chilling. And I know there's one that's over in this area. There's a couple zombies that are in this area with their own shade. What I think we need to do is I want to run back and be on the other side of a skill test, and we're gonna have to sleep. We're gonna have to sleep just to get back some of our ability scores and strength that those damn shades stole from us. I think we did not do that last time, right? No, we did. We have done a sleep. Our health right now is post-sleep. I have my spells. Oh, okay. We slept before I ended the stream, and we are this messed up.
Yes?
That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well at all. She has some cure spells.
You're a good person. I like you.
Thank you. Thank you for liking me. I'm going to use this bar over here for my spells that I need but don't really need. And oh god, this is going to suck. We're going to have her try to cure people.
Yes.
On the bright side, she is a witch, so her biggest strength is her hexes. That's what we're going to use her for. But she's also like one of the only people we have right now with AoEs.
I am never wrong.
Val, you have nothing. I thought one other person had some type of heal on them. But I must have been thinking of a different character.
Where else would I be?
I think Seelah had one on her. I think as a paladin by this point she should have a couple lay on hands. That is the one trade-off we get for Val, is we have a little bit less backup healing. So we're just gonna have to make do without that. There are a few items over there. I'm gonna say before we do this, start of stream 2. I don't know if any of these loots that we left behind are gonna have anything important in them. So I'm gonna try to see what we can grab, and or if we can do some of these fights without too much of an issue. Like I said, I know there is still a shade over there. Who is our stealth girl? I have my Pathfinder numbers. Someone has a stealth of 14, but like an idiot, I forgot to write down who that was. It's gonna be him, isn't it? Yeah, of course it's him. I don't know why I thought it could be anyone else. You. We're gonna have him sneak on up and try to grab this loot that we missed. Nothing important. Also on the bright side, we can get a chance to view where the enemies are. I don't think that they have... Oh, not what I wanted. Not C. Is it Y? It's been a minute. All right. I'm not thinking they have a good chance. It's Wisdom Power Spot And I don't think they have any skill ranks in it. So best they can do is just pure rolls, but he only has a 14. He only has a 15. Meaning he will be spotted. I'm not seeing the shade that I do believe to be over there. Kind of wish I could get like another way to spot over there. He doesn't have any invisibility or anything right now, so that's going to be an issue. I'm going to send him up here real quick as well, because we do have that one shade that I scared off, and I don't know where that shade went. Let's steal some shit while I'm here. I think there's something at the back end of those zombies, but I also don't think it's that important. Oh, wait. I can spot from up here.
I can do this.
If there is a... there it is. Fuck. Also, there's that shadow I was worried about. He does exist back here. All right, so we could handle these guys no problem. His touch is lethal. We've lost too much strength on our people. So if he touches anyone again... actually, we've cured a lot of their ability damage. This might not be as bad of a fight as I am hyping it up to be. How did you get dex damage, girl? All right. Perhaps we can do this. Let's set up for this fight. I thought Val was at like 2 strength. She's not at 2 strength. So she can get hit twice, and we're gonna have an issue in further fights until we sleep again. Or I get restoration, but it'll have to do. Meaning I just need to get everyone ready. She's gonna tank there. She has an AoE. He's not got... he does have Disrupt Undead, which we have since learned is way the hell more powerful than I've been giving it credit for. So we're gonna be doing that. Camelia's gonna be good at the beginning of this versus the zombies, but not versus the...
where do you want me?
Shade. Same with Windag. We're gonna get her over here on the left side to prep for this. Ember's good versus anything, including an AoE. If I squidgy her over here to the right, if something goes around the side, she can AoE it, and if it doesn't, she can AoE through Val. And then that just leaves me, a wizard, who actually has spells back, but right now doesn't have many that are going to help with this fight, or at least not in a way that I want to blow for just this level. All right, who do I want to piss them off? Her. I want her to piss them off. So he will unstealth.
I'll take care of it.
No, Windag. Windag can piss him off. She's got range. This man. We hate this one.
No match for me.
Come on, Windag.
Bathe in your
Oh,
blood.
don't miss. Windag, I set you up for success. I called you out as our #1 person, and you still rolled a 4. I needed you to roll... no, you rolled a 5. I need you to roll an 8 or higher. All right, great. Good job barely missing. I don't have enough space. I'm going to delay. I'm assuming the enemies will move up to me. I might as well let them do that. Come on. Work with me. I don't know why it gives me so many things like, are you sure? Like, I'm clearly trying to tactically prepare myself for the enemy. So yes, I am sure. Looks like the enemy are doing the same thing. They keep disappearing off the initiative order. Where are you guys? There were 2 of you in the middle here. I shouldn't. Oh my God. Fine. I'll move forward. Are you happy? Was I not close enough for you to actually bother to engage? All right. Delay action's not working the greatest. Wait, what if I delay all the way? Yes, I know. I'm losing an entire round. But I can guarantee that I go right after they do. They better not wait again. Ambushes kind of don't work if the enemy refuses to walk into them. All right, now they're moving. There we go. Unfortunately, not a Menefis. Fuck, he came up fast. They're shadows, so they fly. He would just go over the wall. It does not bother him at all. He is a flying creature. The shadows that messed us up at the end of last stream were all on that roof over there, and then they fell off the roof. Seelah is still dead. All right. Fuck, I didn't think the shadow was going to be able to come up that fast unless there was two of them. That might have been the shadow that we chased off earlier. This might have been a different shadow. I might have done goofed. All right. Unfortunately, Windag cannot hit the shadow for any amount of legit damage. So she's going to have to take out the zombie. Good enough, I guess. Pull back, Windag. Right? How inconsiderate. I'm trying to set up a well-oiled ambush, and they're refusing to walk into it. I'm gonna have Woljif and me focus on just using Disrupt Undead, as that's the only thing that's gonna touch the shadow.
Cover me, all right?
Or you can miss, Woljif. Or you can miss. Good, thanks. I don't have an AoE. That's a touch. A cure would mess it up. Forgot I had a cure on. She's the one that had the heals. I knew I had someone. All right, I'm gonna have her use her turn actually casting a heal on Val. Just because she can't do her hex or anything sleep on undead. All right, come on me. Come on me. Focus. Roll that number. I'll take it. Luckily, Shadow's main defense is the fact that you can't really touch them. So they don't have much health. That's kind of what they're going with, is that they just don't have that much health. All right, Ember. You're the one that I might be able to get something done with on this. If I get you over here as a move, and please do not die for this, Ember. Do not die for my sins. She can Burning Hands and get them and hopefully the shadow. Come on, Ember. You know what? I'll take that. You did some damage to it. Some damage is better than no damage. Okay. Considering that shadow's the only thing I'm scared of. Val has the fire-breathing helmet, which is also why she took no damage from Ember. Oh, please die before you touch me. I mean, I don't care. More zombies, all the better. I can take a zombie out all day. I just don't want to get touched by a shadow. Oh, uh-oh. I didn't see that happening. She went past Val. She went for Camellia. Okay, that's what we're doing today, I guess. Remove the zombie.
I'll rip you apart.
Can you try not rolling in that one? Thank you. All right, Camellia, what is your strength now? I wish this would tell me how much she's taken. I can look at her character sheet. All right, Voljif, please, come on. Theoretically, it's now being flanked. Come on, Voljif. Can you sneak attack on Disrupt Undead? It wouldn't do any extra damage, I think, to him, but that'd be amazing.
Why not both?
You can! Terror moves! Right as we've just sneak attacked an ephemeral shadow. You ever just walk down the side of the street, Terramokes, see your shadow on the ground and be like, I got this, and you just fling yourself bodily at the ground to prove your shadow who's boss? You gotta alpha mindset your shadow. Thank you for rating.
Thank you so much.
Terramokes was doing art, by the way, guys, and definitely, even if you can't, like, you know, his schedule. Hold on. Shoutouts. Even if you're not into the art scene, all my viewers, you give that man a follow. He does our emotes and stuff. He hasn't promised me or even insinuated that the more followers and shit we get for him, the better my rates are. But we all know you can clearly browbeat someone into submission. We're gonna do aggressive policy on him. So he does art. You guys are gonna go. You're gonna follow his channel. We're gonna bring him into the 20th century, kicking and screaming. I didn't want to be here. Yes, hello, Sammy. I got you too. Sammy is recently doing Silent Hill. Now, some of you who've been tracking my back and forth with Sammy and Brad know that they live kind of close to me. Now, the ongoing joke was that Brad said that I lived a 5-minute walk away from him, and it turned out it was a 10-minute drive. Two very different distances. That is no longer the joke, chat. We will no longer make fun of Sammy and or Brad for how far away they may or may not live from me. No, our ongoing joke with Sammy right now, and I will bring this up, is that she was doing Silent Hill. There was a gutter, and she poured water through it to release a key, and her first thought was to check every sink in the school. So I just want everyone to be aware of that. If she's ever on when we're able to raid her, that is what we're going to assault her with, is that she thinks gutters, you can find gutter water in your sink. So we have moved on from the 5-minute thing. That is old news. Now the current news is what kind of gutters do you have that deposit in your sink? Woljif. So now I find that weird. Terramokes and Krobin, and anyone else who does Pathfinder, I didn't know it would work that way. Does it work that way in pen and paper? What just happened, for anyone who doesn't know, is we had the Shadow. We attacked the Shadow with Disrupt Undead, which is a raised spell. Not questioning that. Because our man here is a spell thief, essentially, he is allowed to sneak attack with raised spells. But the sneak attack damage was also treated as positive energy, which I suppose makes sense. But I would never in my head treat the sneak attack damage as positive. Meaning my strongest damage dealer for undead, at least the way the game's doing it, is Woljif. Because he does 3d6 versus all undead with a cantrip. That's wicked strong. I never knew that you could stack that way. I always thought sneak attack, if nothing else, would just be... I never even thought about that. Like, normally you do sneak attack, you just roll it as extra die and you do the damage reduction from the attack, but the first attack is usually like, if it's, oh, they have damage reduction 5 slashing, you just take the 5. I never actually thought about the damage type that sneak attack is. I guess it makes sense that'd be positive. Yeah, that's never come up, but we did a raise in 30 feet, particularly if the enemy is being flanked, which it was, can sneak attack. So as long as we have 2 people in melee versus the undead, Woljif does 3d6 damage to him with a cantrip. Meaning right now, he is literally our strongest ranged attacker. You know what? Even I can learn something. I did not know that was how that was going to work. Color me flabbergasted. Color Camellia freaking blind. Okay. Krobin, I don't know why you have me frozen. Can someone tell him that I'm not frozen for anyone else? I don't know why Krobin has me frozen. It's a thing. Okay. Somehow that never occurred to me. Well, then it's a very good thing we freed Woljif before we came out here. Again, I'm just going to have to save my spells for later fights. I'm just going to stick to the positive energy damage as well. Ember. I don't want her blowing any more spells. We only have so many rests. So she's going to back up over here. And she's going to attack with her crossbow. Or that divine zap that I forgot about. squooshed his face. Does this game mechanically work like XCOM? No, this works like D&D. No, I'm sorry. That is a bit of a blunt answer. I can't think of a comparison other than the other D&D games. It works like Kingmaker. It works like Baldur's Gate. I believe there's a term for it, but I can't remember what that term is right now. But this is just a video game version of D&D and Pathfinder. Yes. So just like in D&D, you have turns. Everyone has a turn off of their initiative. That is what is up here. Everyone still just has their AC. Now, a lot of it is being it's being done behind the scenes, but you can see what their skill ranks are. You can see they have character sheets. You can see their classes, their feats. Like it just is D&D. For instance, when I did that attack, it kind of just went really fast, but if I put my mouse on it to the right, it'll tell me what the game rolled. It just rolled for everyone, which is that I hit him. I rolled a 14. I added 2 to it. I got a 16, and his AC versus my attack was only a 10, so I got a hit because I was doing a touch attack. It was 1d6 plus 1 positive damage. Apparently, I rolled a 6. Yay me. Did 7 damage. Amber then used Divine Ability Zap, which is 1d3 divine damage, but the enemy is allowed a Fortitude save to have the damage. He failed to do his saving throw, so he took 2 damage. So everything that you would do in Pathfinder, where you're like, okay, roll the dice, here's a DC, here's that, it's just all stored in the game, and the dice rolling happens down there. You can kind of see in the middle what is happening with the dice. Admittedly, I personally would change how they represent it, where it'll say something versus something, like 17 versus 16. I don't like that. What they're saying is you rolled a 17 and you needed to roll a 16 or higher. But it only tells you like the dice roll was. I personally, like there's a mod for it, would change that to just show the total number, you know? Because if you're stacking up all these numbers and AC and stuff, it never looks like you're getting better with the way they represent it on screen. It's only ever 1 to 20 because it's only ever going to show what you needed to roll. So I don't like the way they represent it in this particular engine, but that's kind of what it comes down to. It is just Pathfinder. A lot of Pathfinder can be, and D&D can be.
This spell works differently.
Yes, thank you. So for instance, I have a helmet on. If I look at her character, this is Val. She is not one of the NPCs the game gives you. I paid a dude $4,500, 4,500 gold to make my own NPC, and I made an NPC from their previous game because Val is best. like you had those games like Fuck, Marry, Kill and shit like this. Val is the girl you marry. She's the one that's gonna get you through life. The one they give you in this game is called Seelah, and she sucks. She is garbage. We have a clip. Anyone's free to post it. She died when she wasn't in my party. The game interrupted me running around to be like, oh yeah, by the way, she just died. Not my problem, not my monkey anymore. I don't care. She has a helmet on right now. She has a red dragon helm, which gives her fire resistance 10, meaning for right now, because everyone has fire spells, I can just throw it on her and not worry. But it also says 3 times a day you can do a 15-foot cone. Well, because it is a video game, you can just do 15, whatever the metric is in the game, and you can just show the cone that you're doing. The only difference really between this and how it would work on pen and paper is usually on pen and paper, you're doing everything on a 5x5 square grid. So you have arcs that are like 15 would be 1, 2, 3 squares, 1, 2, 1. So you'd have 3, 3, and then 1 in the middle. So you can kind of get a little bit more range out of a certain area of effect spells because now a video game is able to represent it as a proper circle. So those individual squares, you can tell exactly where someone is. That's like the only thing that they've abstracted out is you don't have a grid. Because you don't have a grid, you have actual 30 feet of movement. You can have everyone bunched together if you want. You can spread them out. That's really the primary difference.
This spell works differently.
but a lot of items and stuff have been like just done up. In Pathfinder, you can be like, I want to buy a sword +2. As it's a video game, you're looking for a dude who sells a sword +2. Like that's the, like I said, you lose a lot of the freedom from Pathfinder, but also just a lot of the math is just done, is just abstracted away, so you don't have to deal with it. So if you can, basically, if you can break a Pathfinder character, you can break one of these characters. There's some things in this that are easier to break than in Pathfinder because of the weird way that they have it work in the game. But again, it's just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, Sammy, lame. No, I agree for the multiplayer thing. This thing, like, I don't understand. Someone, please, anyone. The one that did this correct was, in this aspect, was not Baldur's Gate. It had the blue box. There was a game in the middle. Baldur's Gate was a D&D, and you had a D&D 3.5 game that had like 3 expansions. I'm forgetting the name of that game right now. That one was multiplayer. Whatever that game was, you could do that multiplayer. And that thing was amazing. Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights and its expansion was awesome. I don't know why more games didn't do that. Camellia, what is your AC? You only have a 20. This is gonna suck.
The spirits demand your blood.
You made your choice.
So right now we handle the shadows. The shadows were our big enemy. So we're not paying too much attention to the zombies. We're just mopping up. Do I have Disrupt Undead as well on her? I don't think I do. I have to Divine Zap. All right.
Too late for apologies.
I think it's guaranteed.
Don't hold back.
But your big restriction in terms of actual choices is that they can only program in so many archetypes. Like every class has 20 plus archetypes in Pathfinder. They couldn't do all that in, so I think usually it comes down to the modders to try to get more archetypes and classes in and how well they've been programmed in. But right now every class has like 4 or so archetypes. Whereas, again, like I said, in Pathfinder, every class has minimum 20 archetypes. I think Fighter has like 70 archetypes. Oh, and you can't mix them together. That part does completely blow. It kind of makes sense if you only have 4 choices. If there's only 4 choices and 2 of them can mix and 2 of them can't, the 2 that can are going to be the most broken. But if you don't, anyone who doesn't know, in pen and paper Pathfinder, you can mix different archetypes together as long as none of them change the same thing. So like a Crewromancer wizard might stack with a different archetype wizard. You could be like a Crewromancer, I can't think of another word right now, but let's say Crewromancer fucking Necromancer. Probably definitely could not do that. But you can stick together a bunch of prefixes in your class to like actually custom make what you want your class to be. This game, you only have 4 archetypes, and like I said, if you could stack 2 of them together, that'd be a bit broken, so they don't let you stack any of them together.
Strike!
All right, I don't trust this.
I'm here.
That one shadow came up too fast, so we're gonna have Wool just sneak into the back again. I suspect that that other shadow was a different shadow. No, that was that shadow. They're just that fast? Dear Lord. All right, Woljif, open this for me. What did we fight for? A throwing axe +1. Yay. That might be our most enchanted weapon so far, admittedly. But it's a, yeah, that is. Depressingly, that is our most enchanted weapon. But it's a throwing axe. No, we don't do throwing weapons. We don't do throwing weapons in this house. Cool. I was hoping it was going to be something else, but it wasn't.
Yes, Mom.
And because we failed our religion lore check, all we got out of that grave was, yeah, death couldn't save them from demonic enslavement. If we had passed the check, we probably would have gotten some useful information that may or may not be pertinent to an NPC or something. Most of the time it's not, but sometimes it is. But we didn't get that information. Oh well. You close the list. If you're on a browser, just go up to history, recently closed tabs. Don't listen to the ketchup man. No. We will listen to the ketchup man. We will listen to the ketchup man. You turned water on to push the key out of the gutter at the school, and then immediately started going to all the bathrooms being like, I wonder which sink it's in.
Keep your calm.
Now, mentally, to be fair, she was a bit at the end of her stream. So, you know, I will allow her the claim of fatigue, built up fatigue had gotten to her. But that's definitely a major bruh moment. No, that's fine. Yeah. The longer you wait too, the more bugs get fixed. I've done this first part of the game, the first part once. And then there's a part where you go into like the next part of the game. I've done like chapter 2 twice now because I played the game as soon as it came out and I went down the Lich path and turned out there was buggy stuff with the Lich path, which meant that I was unable to do the Lich path. So I literally had to reload to an earlier save to fix it. So you don't get hurt if you wait. Like there's not gonna be like, oh, you waited, you don't get the awesome things. Like if you're on the fence, I mean, hey, like I said, the longer you wait, the less bugs there are. All right, I believe there's an asshole around here. Pass this nature check. Hell yeah. These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls whose teeth were likely the cause of death. Well, thank you.
I will guide.
Well, I saw that ambush. Who had the excellent spot that saw the demon across this trunk? I don't know if you guys saw it, but for a second there was a red circle down there because we saw the enemy.
Save the last one for me.
You're just cultists and stuff, so I'm not that worried. Vermlicks are a pain in my ass. All right, one of the guys we have is a Vermlick, and luckily we passed the knowledge check, so I get to look at his character sheet. Vermlings have a thing called flesh armor. It's like leather armor. It gives them a +3 armor bonus to its AC. By itself, who cares? Whoop-de-doo. Problem, as a swift action, essentially a free action, he doesn't have anything else that takes a swift action, he can just get rid of his armor and heal. So he has a one-time use freebie heal for 2d6 +3. So just add 2d6 +3 to his health because they're going to use it unless you can kill him in one round before he uses it. There is that. I'm gonna try to get in a position. He is a demon, not undead though, so my harm undead will not work. Can I sleep this boy? No, I mean yes, but he passed. All right, Ember, it's gonna come down to you maybe to sleep this boy. I'm not in range to attack him. But I am... You're not undead, right? Yeah, you're just an outsider. We're not in a big enough fight to warrant an elemental. This is always the issue with Wizards early game, is that you don't have enough choices of things you don't care about to just blow in every fight. But by end game, you have so many spells, it's unbelievable how much you can pull off. Yes, she got him asleep. We're going to leave that man alone now. We're gonna kill his evoker compatriot first. Can I charge him? No, I can't. I would love to. He's got range, so he's not gonna move forward. Oh, you have more, including a whiz word. Fantastic. think I'm more worried about the evoker than the wizard. What hellfire? What, the sheer amount of hosses? Voljeff has his turns back, so he can go up and shoot. I want to get him. I need to get him to try to touch that wizard. But let's go up here instead.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh, and you got a barbarian in the back. Not that worried about barbarian. And snake? Where is Snack? Where was there a centipede? Am I blind? You're not gonna hit Val. You a magic missile cheating bastard. Where the fuck was the centipede? All right, Camellia, can we put a barbarian to sleep? Get him out of this fight. Thank you, Camellia. Where is this centipede? Evoker. Can we can double tap the evoker, so we're going to. I'm gonna 5 foot up though, guarantee get range for the wizard next round. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Damn it. All right, that's all right. Windag gets stronger later. At some point I'll stop missing. Where is there a centipede? How did you hit Val? Oh, because it's a saving throw, not a, okay. All right, you have too much health. That's not going to work. Can you just shoot him with the crossbow? All right, no, I forgot. Your stats suck so bad that you need to do Divine Zap. Val has been hurt. She needs to be cured. Camellia can cure. Camelia's close. I don't have a potion. I do have a potion. All right, we'll just do our move action on that. And then I'll use our standard to move up in range so he can't attack for free anymore. Question, can you target magic missile to a tile, not a character? No. No, I do believe pen and paper and in video game, magic missile is a target creature. That's why it was a running joke in an old animated comic, I'll say, where it's, I shoot magic missile at the darkness. You can't actually do that. Yeah, one enemy creature within range. But he should be fine to just sneak attack an evoker.
Distract them from me.
Come on. Really? Really? You're flanking and you have sneak attack and you, oh my God, Voljeff. Why do I keep putting faith in you? You're letting me down. You're making me look a fool. Thank you, Val, for being the tank that I designed you to be. You're the greatest. Evil fucking magic missiles. Can you reach her in time with this? No, because she's too far away. That's what I get for having you with touch spells. Move up. I don't know what's going on with that centipede. It's freaking me out. Kill the evoker, please, Windag. Thank you. This guy's going to wake up soon. Val's going to have to execute him. All right. We are getting hosed. I need to break out. I might glitter dust myself here. Because glitter dust can blind them. I need to blind that wizard and that sharpshooter. If I cast it here, we can avoid our... No, we can't. That... I don't care about blinding the barbarian. These two need to get out. They both failed their saving throws. So blinding on this sharpshooter is useful. Because now that he's blinded, he cannot see. He takes a -2 to AC, loses all dex. Everyone has a 50% chance, miss chance against him. I think if it works like pen and paper, that this also means a lot of spells can't be done by the wizard. It's turbo defense. Xbox One downloads a single silence will just only accept 20 megabytes every 30, despite saying that download speed is over 200. Well, that's obnoxious. Ember. Can you come heal Val?
Yes.
Thank you. How long till he wakes up?
You should have run.
He wakes up next round. I have this round to take him out, or I won't. All right, coup de grace the demon. Get good. Thank you. Can't heal if you're dead. Little known fact, everyone. Little known fact. Cannot heal if you're dead. All right, Woljif. Not worried too much about that barbarian. We got to get in range of this wizard. Stop them doing magic missile.
Your treasures.
I forgot that if you're blinded, you're flat-footed, so it's a sneak attack. Good job, Woljif. I'm going to turn off search mode. You can't hit my tank. You can't hit my tank. You can't hit my tank. Sucks to be you. Would suck if you just randomly fell asleep in the middle of combat. Oh, you lucky. All right, Windog, put the sharpshooter who's blind out of their misery. Why is that on? That might explain a few misses.
No match for me.
Yeah, basically she's guaranteed to hit him. If it's mostly it's always going to say versus 2 because you roll in that 1, you've missed. There is an ability to get rid of that later, but it is basically, it's kind of expensive to do. Just take the 5% miss chance and be done with it.
You made your choice.
I'm an enraged barbarian. I do things. I'll give him this. He knows how to stay awake. How long does the other barbarian have to wake up? Other barbarian wakes up next round as well. We've got to go over to him.
This will hurt.
No! No! I was supposed to... Damn it. That wasn't supposed to be an attack. I thought I was telling her to get move near him. All right, well, she just blew the coup de grace. That means we got to stabby now before he stands up.
Cover me, all right?
Woljif. Where was this in the first fight versus everything killing me? Thank you for wasting your time versus Val as per usual.
Go for their heart.
This list is huge, Coca-Cola. Holy shit. I keep seeing movement and looking back over, and it's just like, there's just more. Oh. She just shot at the centipede. Where is he? Over here? Are we like shooting across the road? I'm just gonna, as stupid as this sounds, I'm just gonna run forward. Yeah, it's not over here. The centipede's gotta be across the road. Attacks a Canabrus Crusader. Oh, are they being ambushed over there? They, fuck. Collect everything. I can't. I'm not gonna jump in the middle of an ambush with health like this. That's insane. Mostly fine. Especially because I don't think you can cross that in the middle of a combat. That's a skill check. That's like an actual, like, lengthy skill check. spend enough time out of combat, you're just not in combat. Yep, they're attacking over there. Everyone get together. Everyone get together. We'll save before we cross over because I'm going in half-cocked. Do the mobility check.
Kind of work.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
All right, I see the centipedes now. Well, centipedes are bugs, so they can't go to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ember. You're going to have to go back to divine zapping today.
Or else.
I'm surprised these guys stood up this long. Are any of them dead? Either that or did the centipedes just suck at hitting? I'm starting to suspect the centipedes just suck at hitting.
I'll cut you wide open.
All right, what can I do? Again, they're just centipedes.
No fear!
Who resist what I'm doing? Good job, little dude. Kill him.
They'll beg me to
Thank you.
stop.
Kill him. God, you're just the greatest. There's 3 of them. Get a sneak attack. See, here you go. Here is a buttery smooth team. Here's how you jump in, claim to save today. Yep, that's right. You guys should bow to me. I'm the greatest. I saved you. What do we have going on here? Grab all the loot. All right, I'm not seeing anything else. Get close to the wall first. Is there something over there? I don't want to walk around this thing and then get ambushed. Oh, it's this idiot. Yep, okay. This guy's an ass. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be... Okay, here's what's gonna happen. See this dude, Ramian? He doesn't have a picture, because he doesn't get a picture, because Holrun's an ass. Don't call me brother, heretic. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city? It's an inquisitor of a lawful god versus like a cleric of a chaotic god. And he's like, oh, look, the demon's attacked. So he's going to try to kill him. I'm not technically a crusader, but I'll say I am. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor. That's so sketchy. I hate this man. Yeah, basically, this fight's difficult, though. So, he's accusing him of causing the demons because they tried to do something to the ward stone, which I admit is kind of sketchy. But he's like, hey, I knew that there was bad shit. I was trying to fix it. You idiots wouldn't listen. I'll try the angel one for now. Reveal light of heaven. Don't attack. Behold glory. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once for all. Yeah, okay, this is what I was worried about. Am I crazy, or is there just no way to save this dude? I don't want to back him up on this, because screw him. We are going lawful, don't get me wrong, but this guy's like an insane... He's not lawful good, he's lawful stupid. I'm all for we're going lawful evil. I'm all for lawful, but there's no reason to be stupid about it. Yeah, so even Ramian's like, you two shouldn't fight each other. None of us should be fighting. Oh, he got away this time. Yes! Last time I did this, that dude stared at me and was like, ha ha, whatever you want and just executed the dude in front of me. Bastard. All right, we don't have to kill him today. Go bring back that traitor. No, you can't make me. If I wasn't pressed for time, I would literally attack this man right now and kill him. We are going lawful, so I'm not going to be a chaotic person. But since he will now be living in this run through, I don't know what he's going to do in the future. So, well, I feel like we're going to have to kill him anyways. He's sketchy as fuck. I will not attack him. Hello, CJ. Is this because I didn't kill this man? You are right. That is very loud. I don't know why. I have to go into sound sense to figure out what's going on. Some of them are quiet, some of them are loud. I wanted bloodshed. Like I said, I don't like that guy. If it comes up later, I will. But right now, we need the people that we can get to help defend. Amber peers intently at Whole Rune. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What are you talking about? I have nothing better to do than arrange meeting with vagrants. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flame, but then he died too. Don't... He's the one that burned our ember? You should have told me that before, little girl. I'd have killed his head off right now. Fuck it, sacrifice him to the demons. Why didn't you tell me he was the burn man? My first time through this, I didn't get ember until after I met this man and I'd already killed him, so I didn't know this fact. Why didn't you... Ember, come on. Granny Raven. Why didn't anyone tell me this is Burn Man? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself, which means that you've been evading justice. As if it weren't for the evasion, I would review your case to see that your sentence is now finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more... Are you fucking insane? I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really wanted to protect the city. He just got mixed up who is good and who is evil. Oh, I can now do a lawful and kill him. I'm so terribly torn. I want to kill this man. But I'm pressed for resources. He's like a level 14. I could do it. This would be a hard fight. Yeah, murder. Yeah, okay. I'm getting the feeling that chat is agreeing that we should murder this man. So here's my one argument against it. And I admit this is a weak argument. This man, horribly wrong. But we are in the middle of taking the city back, and he's the head of the Inquisitors. You know what I'm saying? We need to avenge Ember. I am all for avenging Ember, but I suspect that even if we let him live today, because we're going lawful evil, that I will be able to avenge him or her later. Seems like a douche should be a head shorter. First degree murder is more important than saving this city. All right, we're gonna do this. Did I save before this? I think I did. I said, you sent an innocent person to the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I advise you take a closer look at this innocent lamb of yours. You asked me if she looks highly suspicious indeed. All right, we'll kill you for this, swine. All right. That got updated. We are now a demon worshiper. We might not be able to do this, guys. I might not be kitted out for this. Level 2 half-elf inquisitor means no sleep. Level 2 half-elf inquisitor means no sleep. Level 13 lawful neutral human, that means sleep. That means it is possible, we have 2 chances at this, to sleep him and take out his friends, then work on him. Because if you look at his feats, real quick,
Too late for apologies.
all these yellow bonuses are teamwork feats. They work if you and someone else have the same feat. So teamwork feat, whenever you and an ally, you and an ally, you and an ally. We get rid of like 4 feats from him if we kill his friends. So as stupid as it sounds, he's like the biggest, but his strength is from these 2 morons. So we've got to get them out of this fight as fast as possible. Please go to sleep. No. All right, he passed the first one. We've only got 1 more chance to pull this off. Wind Dog, give me some crits. Give me some crits, girl.
I'll rip you apart.
That wasn't a crit. That was not a crit. And he's already moving to our back line. Oh, okay, so you're just a complete dick. Sneak attack?
Distract them for me.
Oh god, his AC is so high. Is he going for me? All right, first of all, 5-foot step out of this shit. Second of all, what if, and hear me out here, what if I pop the fire elemental over there? This is a full round, so that elemental won't exist really for an entire round. What are you doing? Shield of Faith. He didn't cast it on the big dude. Go to sleep. Go. Wait, no, hold on. I gotta get her out of melee range. Go to sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. All right, this fight got harder. They're just buffing each other. You fight this man. I need Val to get his attention. She's the only one that's gonna be able to take the brunt of what he's trying to do. Can you do anything to him? She can do an ear-piercing scream that'll daze him. Fuck, his saving throws are so high. Windag out of melee. Why can you not attack? Because they're out of range, because of what I just did. Well, looks like you have to go for Hull Rune this round. I'm not going to blow a turn. Missed. Missed. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yes, go for Val. He needs a 14 only to hit Val?
Time to share your treasures.
Come on, sneak attacks. Fire Elemental. He's... I can infuse a necromancy spell to add 1 to the DC. All right, I'll try. I'm gonna infuse my Dhampir blood into this. Please be blind. Fortitude saving throw succeeded. Fuck. Stop doing shit over here. All right. I can't seep the elves. Let's get Val some strength. No. Windag some strength. She has a composite bow. She's gonna be our source of damage. Stop buffing yourself, you fucking nerds.
Strike.
I'll take it. She got a hit in. All right, Ember. Yes and no, CJ. There is an ability, depending upon what your setup is, to say that your allies count as if they had those feats for you and you alone. Like, you don't give them the benefit. But yes, for the most part, they need it and they need to be in range for that to do anything. I can guarantee 1 damage with Ember. I can't put him to sleep. He didn't have any elemental resistances. He has electricity. I'm not doing electricity. So yeah, just do divine, then ember. Guarantee you hit him. Otherwise, it's a nat 20 only. You have fort evasion?
You won't stop us.
You have fort evasion. By the way, that he has the thing I was talking about. All of his allies are treated as if they possess the same feats as he did. He doesn't need them to have the feats. That's the one thing I was actually talking about. He does not need them to have it, but they do still need to be there with him. There it is. No. How did you evade a fort save? You must have it. You're an Inquisitor. I'm assuming I'm just not seeing it. All right, I guess. So, yeah, no, that's not going to work. So there's an ability called Evasion. Normally, if you fireball, you do a reflex save, you take half damage. Evasion says you pass the save, you don't take any damage. Cool. Much rarer, you can get that on a fort save or a will save. I forget the term. It's not called evasion when it's those. But my idea for Divine Zap won't work. He has fort evasion. We've got to make sure these two never touch him.
No match for me.
Especially now that they've been buffed. There you go. Quizzers get fort will evasion at level 11. Stalwart. Gotcha. Thank you.
Cover me, all right?
Please roll good, Woljif. Come on, fire elementals. God, fire elemental, you were such a letdown. I was expecting to get so much more out of you, and we're just not getting it. Is this a necro spell? Yeah. All right, we're going to take damage again to make the DC higher. He succeeded. Fuck. I'm like wrecking myself trying to infuse my spells. I'm actually gonna need to get healed here soon. No! Elemental! Battle Spirit.
You should have run.
I can't heal him with my cures. He evaded. Why are you not getting 2 shots? There we go.
They'll beg me to stop.
No amount of ayaya is gonna make this fight easy. There we go. We got no sneak attack. Weaken this man. Damn it. All right, I tried twice. Even when he succeeds at a fort save, he still takes a penalty. So it's not like we haven't done anything. We have lowered his strength by maybe some amount. Who knows? If you were not in this fight, this would have spooked you. Yes, this is where Greece is gold-ish. There's a I know exactly what you're referencing, but the strategies I tried rolling with at the beginning in Greece were not compatible. Not with everyone this close to him.
The spirits demand your blood. This will hurt.
So Zap don't work. I don't think your allies have it, though.
Surrender or else.
There we go. Your allies don't. I have found the flaw. Yes, there we go, Windag. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, you got the rolls in. All right, Inquisitors. Fucking suck my dick. We got to find a way to buff Woljif, though, for his sneak attacks.
Distract them for me.
He only hits on a 14, meaning 20, 19, 18, 16, 15, 14. He only has a 30% chance to hit. I don't even have that anymore. It's not a buff. I can do Light of the Angels. That's guaranteed to hurt him, I think. Doesn't that give him dazed for a round? Dazzled? -1 on attack rolls. I'll take it. Camellia. What do you have in your repertoire? They could get in his way. I don't think the giant frog has trip. I would prefer trip, but we don't have that. A natural giant frog, and this one is just 3 mites. You know what? I'll go for numbers right now. He's gonna kill any of them in 1 round no matter what, as soon as he tries. But if I can distract him... 1d3 mites, I got a 1. 1d3 mites, you rolled a 1. If I was gonna get a 1, I should just get in the damn frog. Damn it. Okay, 1 it is. You weird, weird little man.
Don't hold back.
Let's see if I can't get her to buff Woljif. She's gonna have to keep doing guidance on my man.
No match.
There
for
we
me.
go. There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
This is dumb, but I could try it. Grave touch.
This is unexpected.
It was dumber than I thought it was. I am now unconscious because of the attack of opportunity. I don't know why I didn't consider that that was going to happen. Well, I'm out of the fight. I need to use Camellia to bring me back. Standing up is going to be a pain now, though. What did I have Camellia doing? I don't know why. My dumb ass was like, "It's a touch. You can touch him." No. No, not even close.
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll take 1 damage. Come on, little dude. Well, he tried.
Strike.
Had her doing guidance. 5-foot stepper over here, though, so she's behind Woljif. Come on, take him out. We don't need this turbo nerd. Oh, fuck. Who is this? Woljif? Come on, sneak attack. There we go. Fuck me. All right, Hulrun's now dead. Beginning of the game. We don't have to deal with him later, whatever the hell he was going to be. We also now don't have him for defense. Like I said, I feel like he was going to help later. We needed him for a different quest that he's now not going to be able to complete. Because we were out here looking for people. For something. We don't have him now. The thing later is going to be slightly harder. But we now have Avenged Ember's dad. I need to be cured right now. Quizzer Sugma, bro, he's my favorite character in Pathfinder lore. Quizzer's pain in the ass because I love playing in them. You're absolutely right, the Windag is broken. Can Quizzers use undead so they might make one for my party? What do you mean use undead? Not sure. You mean dead. You mean can they turn undead? I don't think so. They're not clerics, they're not paladins, they're not oracles. Those are the first three I think of for turn undead.
It's time to act.
But here's the thing, like genuine slight annoyance. That dude was level 13. My people are level 3. We got like 300 experience out of that. Like nothing. We did get adamantine chainmail though. Some things that we really don't care about. But someone can use a chainmail. We also got his long sword of right. This +1 cold iron longsword deals an additional 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. We don't have anyone using longswords though. So we're gonna sell that. That armor he had though might be useful. Someone can wear that. And I don't think it's gonna be Val. I think her armor is stronger than it, even if it is a +1. Wait, no. What did we get? I thought we got. Didn't we get mithril or adamant? What did we just get? I thought we got good armor. Adamantine chainmail. There you go. We have a difficult decision to make here today, guys. If I wear the half plate, I don't think anything changes on my AC, actually. 26, 24, 13, 27, 25, 13. Flat-footed went up. Where did the other armor go? What was I wearing? Was it scale mail? No. I had a 7. My armor went up by 1. Where did the other armor go? Well, looks nice. My two decisions here were we have a half plate, chunky armor, makes her AC even higher. Very good. Or the other alternative was to drop her AC by 2. Notice we have down here, we have 27, 25, 13, 25, 23. So we lost 2 AC off of those two. However, comma, because this is adamantine, every time we get hit, we take 2 less damage. So it's get hit less or get hit more, but take less damage per hit. I'm thinking for her, we're gonna do get hit less. Because we can do medium armor on Camellia. I forgot she was using the Crypt Raider armor. Yeah, I forgot she already had medium armor. Do we have anyone else that uses medium armor? I don't think we do. I use it, but it gets rid of my dex. That's actually not even the adamantine. Why am I just not wearing this? Didn't change my attack roll, which is what I was most worried about. 18, 13, 15, 22, 17, 15. But now the braces of armor are pointless. Oh well. Take the bracers of armor, bring that to our witch. So she has some AC, because she's had no AC this entire time. Pointless, pointless. Doesn't wear. You got her some more AC. Not much, though. Who uses throwing? This we're probably just going to sell. It's a longsword. It's decent. It's already +1. You like having enchanted ones and does damage to chaotic creatures, but not every creature is chaotic. Also, I kind of just want to sell it because fuck that dude. Is this a recipe? Hold on. No, you're just a map of Aveston. All right, we've now killed that man. Can we pass our checks? This mongrel's blood is screwed up tightly. His bloodied fangs broken. The mongrel's body slices from... So he was standing on this cliff killing mongrels. So for Windag 2, this dirt is trapped beneath the mongrel's claws suggests that he was climbing, clinging to the walls. Yes, that dude was killing the mongrels as they were coming out. He's just an evil, lawful, jackass racist.
There are many roads to success.
This is true, but, you know, somebody's going to be getting a 20 at some point. Oh, here we go. The demon invasion transformed all of Kinebris into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. The place saw a clash of titans. The demon lord Descari, leading the hordes from the abyss, beat Terendelev, the dumbest city defender, who put her neck out to immediately get it cut off. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble dragon's body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is you, and you are not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, strategist is vested with the power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, and the future stand before him as a unified whole. An unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What do I see in the past? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one in life are inappropriate terms for an aeon. An aeon, beyond passion, mercy, and reason, the faceless caretakers of reality toil without end. It's a temporal prime directive. There you go. That's an aeon. Temporal prime directive, Judge Dredd. The supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance, rather than who or what. A better term is how. They appear from great beyond even the gods. Basically, we know he's an aeon. And now we've gotten a purple stone knife. Yay. Basically, we had to do that, one, for this knife, very useful later, and two, so that we can start having Aeon things. We've now started going down the path of Judge Dredd. Here are as a midnight bolt. Both one of the greatest items to get at the beginning of this game, and also utterly pointless. We're gonna say before I fight this, the reason why that is the greatest item at the beginning of this game and utterly pointless is can't reduce the damage, can't ignore the damage, can't avoid it. It is guaranteed 50 points of damage. That's a lot of damage. Problem is, you only get to use it once. Not once a day, not once a week, not once a month, not once a rest. You get to use it once. And then, poofs away. So we have a bolt of guaranteed 50 damage, which we now get to be paranoid for with the rest of the game of, is this does this fight warrant using this? Does this fight warrant using this? How about this fight? No, Addy chain counts heavier. Adamantine is heavy. Heavy, 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 heavy. but it's super thick and gives you damage reduction. What you are thinking of is mithril. Mithril armor, very light. Usually it doesn't add too much in terms of raw damage stats, but it makes the armor check penalty easier to do, and it lowers the weight category of the armor by 1. Meaning if you can get a mithril breastplate, lower it down to medium, with the feat endurance, you can sleep in that armor. So you can sleep in heavy if you have endurance and it's mithril. Or in pen and paper if you have the enchantment to let you just sleep in it. The dretches have to go. But I can get 2 taps on a cultist. All right, how about I do a 5-foot step first? We'll double tap the cultist.
Beg me to stop.
They will beg you to stop, but not in this lifetime. All right, Camellia. Can you get that cleric to sleep? Well, you tried. Come on, don't you do it. Don't you fucking fart on me. Oh, they have another cleric in the back. Fantastic. I blew all my big spells. This lasts for a few hours, but we're on level 3 right now, so I don't know how long that's really going to last. Dretches have elemental resistance, I think, to frost. Do they have it to acid? I forget which element I need to use on these. Probably all of them. Yep, it's on acid. Or it is acid. Acid's what they're resistant to. Resurrect Seelah and use the arrow on her. Hey, Seelah, welcome in. Dead. Take out that dredge.
Why not both?
Well, you tried. Another cleric. What are you doing? I think I failed. Val's one weakness is a will throw. So our tank's going to run away from battle. Wait, no, it's only frightened? Oh, no. Okay, they may start to flee. There's got to be... Is there a way to get her out of that? I could just sleep her. I don't think I have a way right now to get her out of wanting to run away. I don't have repel fear or whatever. In which case, sleep the dretch. Why is everyone passing their saves today? Even when running away in fear with a minus penalty, you couldn't hit me. How many people you got just outside my vision? Holy shit, was this a picnic? Good. Good. Did I crit? Oh, I did crit the first one. Hell yeah. Go to sleep. Mother. Whatever, if he's just gonna melee attack, I'll take it. I'm worried he's gonna do that stinking fog cloud spell. I've run out of my major spells. I think this one does more. I'll take it. Every day. No, I don't even think this is an ambush. They were all just like, I swear to God, they were just grouped up over there having fun. Woljif. Does this person count as flanked? Hopefully they do.
Distract them from me.
They do. What are you doing back there? All right, since I've tried to sleep all the dretches, let's start taking out the clerics. I don't like spellcasters. Thank you. Bye-bye. Your god, your demon lord hates you. What are you doing, Val? You're just going to keep stomping away? Okay. That's good. As long as you know what you're doing, Val.
This pain is
Ooh.
excruciating.
I'll rip you
Gotta take this dretch out. All right. No more stinky clouds. Camellia. You're nearly dead. Good job, Camellia. Leave me alone.
So it comes to this.
May not do much damage, but it's touch AC, so it's good. It's good
Time
shit.
to share your treasures.
Oh my god, he just like throat punched her to death. Well, I tried. How long are you feared for? 10 seconds, 2 rounds. All right. Cool. Cool, Val. Oh, wait, no, you're back now? Oh, it's when she gets close enough, she's going to immediately run away. Yep, she just 180'd. All right, that's the range she can get within.
No match for me.
I mean, I believe it. Lol. Best I can do. I'm a wizard with no spells. The humanity. I'm gonna bring him back, and then he can just coup de grace next round. Ember, I'm gonna pull you over here. Val, please. Windag, Blade. You still have some spells. You heal yourself. Thank you. I will wait. Blow an entire round. Can we end him with a coup de grace?
Just die already.
Yes, we can. Back to Windag. Windag hates this cleric. I had her wait her turn in case he didn't kill him with the coup de grace, so she could finish off that gentleman. But since he killed it anyways, might as well go for the injured person. Val, you woke up fast. I thought I had time on you. Val's back though. She's gonna take her sweet time getting back to combat.
Go for their hearts.
Yes,
Cut
their
you
hearts.
Wide open.
That'll stop him.
You made your choice.
Yeah, no, it definitely does, Geek. That's like, I don't understand why the default idea for the game is not turn-based mode. Pathfinder is turn-based. And if you're going to be bringing over the rules of something that's turn-based, a lot of things are like designed around that idea. Now, there are a few fights where I'll need to turn it off just because clearly the fight was designed without turn-based mode and takes hours when it'll take like less than a minute if you're not in turn-based mode. So it's going to suck for those ones. We're just going to have to stare ineffectually as it just does things. Get more out of your drink. What kind of watered down potion was that where I got like 1 hit point? 2.
Focus on the goal.
There's something here.
Ooh. Oh, someone's running at me. So I remember I mod elsewhere. Sounds like a potion to cure light wounds. Yeah. The greatest potion ever. Count Arendelle, please help me. Come free my lord. Free my lord Arendelle. Yes. You've heard about Arendelle, a wealthy nobleman Devian dynasty almost wiped out by demons. The young Count Darren has an infamous reputation. We want to go free Darren. We love Darren. Darren is our man. Darren is my second favorite character in this game, like actual in the game. Val doesn't count. We brought her in. Darren is my second favorite character in this game, or maybe tied for second. He's tied for second with Ember.
Watch out for
I
trouble.
forgot Windag. Windag wasn't even in my list just because she's so superior. When we get Darren, we will be dropping Camellia out. Camellia's good, but she's just a backup Ember. She's just there if the enemy succeeds on their save versus Ember. So, kind of don't need her. And also, she, like, right now, she's like, oh, I have a couple of healing spells, but Darren also has healing spells. Where were you? Oh, no. I thought maybe there's something over there, and then there's gonna be an idiot right here. Hold on. Delay to after her so she can breathe fire over there. Hey, go away. Go away. We don't want you around here. All right, now kill it.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
All right, we got rid of one. I don't think you can sleep a swarm. That'd be dumb. My brain says this will fail. I was right. They're immune. Because there's so many of them. You can't put them all to sleep at once. But I shouldn't be able to hit them with, like, swords either. In my defense. In Pathfinder Pen and Paper. Oh, there's another one. Pathfinder Pen and Paper, I would never even bother to attempt that, like, obviously. But I can shoot these ones with arrows, so I don't know. Hungry first. Do better. Do better, Windag. I think Ember's out of fire spells, too. Where are you going? There's another one. How many rats are over here? Yep, she's out of fire spells. This is painful. Well, Divine Zap it is.
Too late for apologies.
It is immune to Divine Zap. I guess because it requires a fort save.
You should have run.
I should have turned off her defense mode. There's no point right now. They don't roll attack rolls. They just kind of hit you.
Distract them for me.
The spirits demand your blood.
So many assholes.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
All right. I have an idea for what Ember's doing. Windag. Theoretically, they're flanked.
They'll beg me
Easier to hit.
Stop.
Stop it. Are anyone diseased right now? We got dirty ratted. We got the big old dirty rat. They are immune to vulnerability curse. Okay, it wasn't a sleeping thing. My thought was I could remove their elemental weak resistances so that I could hit them with basic spells, but I guess not.
This will hurt.
Why do I not turn that off?
Time to share your treasures.
You are today's sacrifice.
Takes out a level 13 Inquisitor, gets messed up by some hungry rodents. Yeah, that makes sense. Not immune to Light of the Angels, though.
No match for me.
Why did you crawl up onto my head? Why? All right, they're immune to divines. I don't know what I could do then. We could do resistance. I could try to keep people from getting that disease. Be disease free. Say no to ratting. Rats aren't cool.
Cover me, all right?
If you see a rat swarm coming your way, you just say, I'm too cool for rats.
Go for their hearts.
Stupid, stupid little tiny things. Did we already test acid? I feel like we already tested acid. No, I did lie to the angels. I did not test the acid. Ah, but they're undazzled. Doesn't matter. Not doing an attack roll anyways.
So it comes to this.
Doesn't matter if I don't hit. This is just going to come to Windag slowly killing rats with arrows. Or Woljif getting an attack of opportunity. Yeah, sure, no, I believe it. I'm not questioning what just happened.
Strike.
So here's why. I know why they did it, but the reasoning is laughable.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
So this is the second game using this engine in the series. This is Wrath of the Righteous. The first game they did was Kingmaker. In Kingmaker, if anyone recalls that adventure path, at the beginning, there is a part where you go try to track down some fangberries. When you get to the fangberry cave, inside the fangberries, there is a swarm. They put in a few more in the video game, but like, okay, so you're low level, there's a swarm, oh God, panic. If you ask, what's his name? Boken? Mad Boken? I feel like his name is Boken. If you ask Boken for any assistance, he'll give you like an alchemist flask. He'll give you like the alchemist fire thing. The thing being, of course, you need AoE to do damage and it has like no health. Well, the problem is when they released Kingmaker, they kind of did it in a couple stages. Like they basically did like a beta thing for it. And they did the beta game, and then they did the beta game, and everyone went to the Fangberry cave and was like, "Oh no, there's this swarm here that's invulnerable and it kills me. Game is broke. You should fix." So what they did is they put out more information, like, "It's a swarm. You need to use area of effect. Please use area of effect, please." So then what happened is when the main game released, people went into it, they got like the early alchemist fires, and they're like, "Oh look, free money," or whatever, and they sold it, or they yeeted it out like a legit just spider. So people kept going into that fight without an area of effect and being like, "Oh, look at this bug from the beta, it's still here. They've accidentally made these enemies invulnerable." So they actually got like a few negative like votes on Steam and people bitching in their channels and shit about this horribly broken fight, which was just honest to the adventure path. But I guess because like, I don't mean to be like, "Oh, modern gamers are just dumb," but like, I don't know how else to describe it in this case. Like, if you go and look what they've set up for that, they even warn you when you go near that cave. They're like, let me tell you what a swarm is real quick. Like it literally, like they do a straight DM out of character moment in that cave now where they fucking stop you before you go in there and they go, "Okay, for no reason, let me explain to you what a swarm is and exactly how you fight a swarm." And people still had issues with the swarm. Because like, "Oh, this is only easy if you do a wizard. I made a fighter, so I keep getting tanked." Well, stop getting rid of the alchemist fires. You get like, no joke, I think you get like 9 alchemist fires at the beginning of the game now if you get anywhere near it. They just start yeeting alchemist fires at you to be like, "Please store these." So people just could not figure out what a swarm was. So in this game, because there are so many swarms, one of the like subplots we're gonna have is like fighting like a queen of a swarm and shit. One of the mythic paths is the swarm that walks for you become a swarm. There's just so much stuff involving swarms. They were like the company was like, "We're gonna get blasted for this if we do this." So they just got rid of the swarm's ability to be immune to weapons. Like I said, I see exactly why they did it. I do not blame the company for doing it, but I genuinely find it laughable that there were so many people that were just like, "This is broken. Why have they not fixed this? Like this is a major bug." So many people kept blasting the company for trying to just follow the adventure path that finally for this game they just quit. They're like, nope, whatever, fine. Anyone can hit swarms. We would rather just not make a swarm be a swarm in this game than deal with more people say that we've done it wrong. Yeah, it's just a massive amount of user error, but like at the level of that Steam has. So like if you have that much user error, you can't keep just telling people they're doing it wrong, because the way the video game and the internet is like, well, if you're telling 20,000 people they're wrong, clearly you're the one that's wrong. By the way, the absence of an answer is an answer too. This is a part of a plot point. That's literally a thing. He's just gonna leave now. There are random people around the maps and they just say fucking weird shit like the absence of an answer is an answer. So you can now hit swarms. Basically meaning that all archers are way stronger than they should be for certain fights because you can hit swarms. All right, let's help these idiots if we can. 2 tieflings are trying to free a third who got stuck. Don't worry, we'll help them. It would be a good action to pull them out. Evil action to say, what will you pay? Well, we're gonna see what they're gonna pay. All right, now that we've said pay us money, it is no longer a good action to try to save them. But we still only succeed at an 8 or higher. So there's a chance. XCOM, we pulled it off. Now, there's a chance it'll always succeed. I don't know. That's the exact opposite of XCOM. What the hell am I talking about? All right, we got 110 gold. People call us the Thieflings. I really hate this group. I hate his group of people. We're the Thieflings. So because we freed them, we're gonna get them to help us back at the place. The Thieflings have now joined the Crusaders. Yay. Common cause. This quest is not gonna be completed now. To point out, I genuinely think that this is a bit of a glitch. I haven't seen anything about it in any of the patch notes. But the idea is to like do all the quests to bring everyone to help with the Great Garrison attack. I've now, both of these definitely didn't work last time. Because we killed what's his name, he's not helping. You know what I'm saying? So the quest won't complete because they have it as a thing saying, did you recruit him? We didn't recruit him yet because we killed him. So that quest is never going to get completed for us, unfortunately. Hello, Sandhills Bell. Oh my God, there's another fight up here. Wendog, please end this, man. But yeah, no, Geek. 100% user error, but it is what it is. So now you can just hit swarms. They're nowhere near as strong as they're supposed to be, which makes pain, which makes a certain area that we might not even reach it in this stream, but a certain area we'll get to in the future way easier than it is in the pen and paper version. But I can sleep you. You look like a man who's tired. And he's asleep now. So the Swarm Mythic Path seems broken now. Well, so the Swarm, I haven't even begun to look into that. That's a whole nother thing, the Swarm Mythic Path. Because you're the Swarm that walks, you were never ever like a legit kind of to begin with. Like, from what I understand of the Swarm Mythic Path, that one is the purest of evil paths. Go figure. You end up with none of your allies or anything, so you end up just custom making your entire team. So the idea that, okay, well, you're no longer a swarm or it doesn't work the same is kind of a moot point, considering that by doing that mythic path, you've like make your entire team out of swarms with all of their immunities and resistances. They do have damage reduction. They're just not immune. Of course, by the time that comes into play anyways, most everything has magical weapons and AoEs and stuff like that, so it really wasn't going to come in by the time you could do the mythic path. It kind of made you weaker versus weak people. It's the only way I can sum that up is, yeah, like that mythic path is weaker, but only versus weak people that you're not going to be fighting anymore at that stage. So it's kind of a moot point.
Time to share your treasures.
Please stab him. I'll take it. We're gonna need to.
For their hearts.
We're gonna need to go to sleep again, and I haven't gotten to the library. I know there's supposed to be a third one. There's 3 areas I was told last time that were in the soft time limit, so to speak. But I think I only cared about 2 of them. This one was one of them, and the library was a different one because apparently when I got there it was burning down. I didn't know you could save the library.
Don't hold back.
Because of that, I might not get Darren yet.
I still got
I want Darren. I really do. Stop hitting me. I want Darren. I really do, but I might be pressed for time in getting him. Especially if I have to go to sleep again. Acid, cold, fire, immune to electricity. So everything I can do. All right. Well, then I will just show people my holy angel schween. There you go. Look at my holy angel schween. Bow down before the angel schween.
Cover me, all right?
Sneak attack. Thank you. But we get hit so much without Darren. Not hit. We stay so very, very injured without Darren. Because we slept once. And I think I was told we basically have 3 sleeps. So I could blow a second one to get Darren, which would make the other area a lot easier. Shween. I want you to delay till after I try. Everyone else can just end their turn. You, give me that coup de grace. All right, that's why we had Windag wait. Windag, try to finish him off. I didn't know he was so far away. She only got 1 attack. All right, well, this entire plan failed. Schween.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll
Everyone
cut
just
you
go
wide
in.
open.
Kill this thing before it has a chance to...
You won't stop us.
There we go. 1 damage out. Of course we were. Because we're going to need... No matter what, we're going to have to sleep again. Even if we had to sleep before Darren's, we'd have to sleep before the library. I think we're basically done, but we're not. We haven't done that entire thing. There's like stuff over here. I think there's something down here. I'm just not seeing how to get there. Up here is a temple. Something's up here. Yeah. We're not going down this path, but we're going to take, for now, we're going to make the game think we're doing this path. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences are serious. And what this path is this is the chaotic path. Oh, look, there's Ramian. We saved him. The golden curled Azamar. First of all, Azamar. Dude is Azamar, and you're like, you're corrupted by demons. I'm going to kill you. Calm the fuck down. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me. Yeah, no, I killed Hurun. You're good. Tell Ramian that Hurun is dead. I am sorry for this, really. I'm truly sorry. He did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for good. I don't give up. I don't care. Basically, we're just like, yep, cool. Information gathering. So now he's saying, BT dubs, the map has 3 of my people hiding in it. Find my 3 people, bring them together, let them know we're doing good. They're all in hiding. This is a quest to go down the Azada mythic path. We're not doing that, we're going down Lich. But the niceness of this game is you can do a little bit of one, then say, I'm not feeling that. If we do the Azada mythic path, like the beginning part of this, we get another really strong archer 2 levels early. So we're doing lawful evil. You know, I don't think I've forgotten, chat. We're gonna be the lawful evil Lich, but I'm gonna have to make a few chaotic decisions for this quest so that we can get someone else early. Because she ends up basically kind of just as strong as Windag is. And really, why would you ever not want 2 Windags? I think we found one of his guys already. Yeah, we already found one. I didn't know this is where he was. Hello, okay, cool. Again, this is just information. I've already summed up the idea. Bright side, we leveled up. I'm going to say before we do this. He's the first of 3. If we get them all together, like I said, the whole thing is it's like the power of good trumps lawful stupid. That's an Azada. That's literally an Azada. So because we did not side with the evil idiot, we have the opportunity to go down the Azada path. We don't have to go all the way down it, but going down it a little bit gets us another Archer of Death. You know, with what I just said, that screams, you know, murder turret, right? Like, oh, everyone deserves a chance at life. Just completely screams, die, die, die. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Fucking artillery cannons. So we're going to have to pretend that we care about the sanctity of life so that we can murder all of our enemies. Because we have hit level 4, at level 4, 8, 12, 16, and 20, you get to put a point into one of your ability scores. This is a permanent adjustment. It is not like it's an item you can take it off and you lose it. This is why we wanted an odd number on our main stat, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise, you would have only had 4. You could put the 5th point somewhere else, but that's a lot of points at the beginning just to have brought that to 18. So now we have our level 4. We put that point to 18. We are able to hit 20 for our intelligence. This has done 2 very important things, which we'll get to in a second. Or no, 3 very important things. 1, look at that. We have extra skill points. Weird. Because of our higher intelligence, we now have extra skill points. So we've been maxing these out, but I can now kind of start putting points into something else. Unfortunately, none of them are class skills. There is that. So what I'm probably going to put this into is... Perception is just always a decent one. It's good for invisibles. But nothing I put it into is going to be that great, so... Really, at this point, what am I doing? Oh, you can see here who's got what. That's useful. How did I not know that? Basically, we're worried about us for intelligence. And as long as we have other people, we should be good. You know what? I'll start leaning towards 3 points of mobility. If I ever need to do defense mode, we'll have more. We have 2nd level spells. We can choose 2 2nd level spells. We love our necromancy spells. Command undead. You can make any undead creature fight on your side. Intelligent creatures will try to throw off the domination, making a will save each round. If they're not intelligent, it's not a problem. Ta-da! There you go. Undead. It's like us doing a version of sleep, except they fight for us. And I can make someone take 3d6 points of damage plus 1d6 for every 2 levels. There are other spells down here that are useful, but because I'm going Necromancer, I'm going to just go ham on the Necromancy for now. because I have the ability to make their DCs higher and such. We might as well grab them while we're here. So, I said earlier, though, that increasing our int did 3 major things. One was the extra skill point. The second one was intelligence determines our DCs. So all of our DCs went up by 1, meaning that the enemy has a 5% less chance of saving against it. But thirdly, we now have more spells. Higher levels get more spell slots for other spells, but also having a higher int gets you free bonus spell slots. So we freed up 2. And then I think our level gave us this one. We still have to go to sleep to actually prepare these, unfortunately. I'm trying to think if there's undead in our future. If there's not undead, we want Bone Shaker. If there is, you know what? Small Elemental fucking sucked. You go away. We'll just do both. Necromancer for the win. That Small Elemental sucked donkey dick. We have 2 of those. Grab another Rave Enfeeblement, and while I'm thinking about it, let's grab another Rave Enfeeblement. Okay. No, actually, I think I'm going to take that off and put in a Grease. Grease is a good crowd control spell, and there are certain areas where Grease can make or break an entire fight. This was half called out by one of you guys earlier. I didn't feel that that situation was one of the situations where Grease was going to be that good because the guy was melee and he was already in melee with us by the time anything was useful anyways. We don't have enough ranged yet to maximize the Grease. You, Windag, we're just going to level you up more in fighter right now. Leveling up her up in dex, not going to do much for us. Leveling her up in that, none of these are going to do too much for us right now. So we might as well just keep pumping points into her dex. I could mitigate a penalty that she has in charisma, but I think for right now, I just want to pump her dexterity as high as I can get it. Her big issues are perception and athletics. That's simple. But as a fighter, we get a bonus feat. Let me introduce you to Deadly Aim. Deadly Aim is amazing. Deadly Aim is power attack. 3.5 had a feat called power attack where you could take a penalty on your attack roll to get a bonus on your damage. But it was for melee people. So they created a thing called Deadly Aim that just does it for ranged. So now if we turn this on, Windag will hit less. But for every 1 she takes on attack rolls, she gets 2 to damage. And that does get multiplied. So she's going to hit slightly less, meaning we need to buff her up even more to do more, but she'll do more damage. Later on, something is going to combo with this to be fucking fantastic. But for right now, we're just going to have that. And that will, for the most part, always be on. Multipass. Multipass. Camellia.
I wonder.
What do you get at this level? You get another Hex? Yeah, we'll do this. At some point, she makes a decent summoner-ish. You need to do things that I've not put too much thought into right now to pull that off. We'll give her Dex because she is a Dex. She's in melee, but she's using finesse weapons, meaning that they go off of her Dex. We've now gotten her up to 3 in mobility, so she can have a better AC. And I guess she's our only tricky person right now. Well, no, he is. We're about to get rid of her anyways. We're not getting, like, we're not getting rid of her. We're just, she's not going to be the prime choice. She will be coming back later. What we love, this is Cackle. I know that because it's a shaman, it's chant, but I'm always going to reference that as Cackle. We're going to be sticking with that as Cackle. But for right now, we're going to get Evil Eye. Some may say Evil Eye is perhaps one of the dumbest, most broken things in the entirety of Pathfinder because of how little sense it makes. Though some people may be me, and I mostly agree with that. I don't actually need to be building my own knowledge in this for her. I'm always going to exist, so she doesn't need to be doing any knowledges. But she has nothing else to do, so screw it. Might as well get extra knowledge checks. She also will be getting Evil Eye. And also, as I pointed out, it's called Cackle. It's Cackle. I love the idea of Cackle. I'll explain Evil Eye in a second next time I get into a fight. She also now has a level 2 spell. I'm going to give her heal spells. We're going to be using her for her debuff hexes. So I think every level we're going to start off getting her a heal spell just so she can be a backup healer. Eldritch Scoundrel Man, he likes backstabbing. He now has a thing called Debilitating Injury, which is fantastic. We could up his dex some more, but I'm just going to get him some more hit points. See how he has 31 hit points? 35. Extra hit point per level. Not bad. Freebie point. We'll just take it. We're going to up all of these because there's no reason. If you've already chosen what your skills are, there's no reason not to have those maxed out. He does do spells. For a level 2 spell, it needs to be really effective. It either needs to be something like Hideous Laughter that can drop someone for a few rounds. Mirror Image is a good defense. How many spells do I get? We're going to get him a Mirror Image. And again, for him, I'm going to want something that is, we'll do this. Either a group buff or a group debuff. Because he's hit level 4, he can now start, instead of just doing sneak attack, he can start debuffing people when he does sneak attack. But because sneak attack is so easy to do, it just means he now permanently debuffs people. And you can just choose whichever one you want. At 4th level, you can debilitate the target of her attack, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. This addition to any other penalty caused by rogue using, so her choices are Bewildered. They take a -2 penalty to AC, and they take an additional -2 penalty to AC against all attacks made by this man. So if he hits you, basically, if he is flanking with Val and he hits you, he gets sneak attack. There's not a save here. He goes, boop, stab you. Your AC goes down by 2, making it easier for everyone else to hit you, including Windag. Oh no, wait, shit, Windag's easier to hit you. Is there some way to borrow off of that? Yes. We lowered her attack to make her do more damage. So if he is debuffing people, Windag just does more damage for free. That's what that does. It also means, though, that they're even easier for him to hit by lowering their AC by 4 for him. That's a 20% more chance to hit, meaning he'll be able to keep doing sneak attack because it's only for 1 round. So we need him to sneak attack every round to keep the combo going so that Windag can slaughter everyone. But if we need to, he has other options. Screw charge. He has other options. We don't actually need to see it down here. I'll just have that down there so it's always on. He has another option where he can make the enemy take a penalty on their attack roll. We're making them hit Val. We don't need to worry about them taking a -1 penalty when we can lower their AC. So that's not really that good of a choice. And we have Hampering Injury. That what does this even do? It lowers their movement speed, right? Yeah, makes them go slower. He's hitting people in melee who are also already going to be hitting Val. They're not going anywhere. The only time this would make sense if he snuck up to the enemy and stabbed him so they couldn't charge. Like, I genuinely don't even understand that for just anything. We're going to do these. He has these abilities to resist elements as a tiefling. It hardly ever comes up, so I always forget he has it. She has Evil Eye. Evil Eye is an ability where you can choose 3 different things. I'm just going to take all 3 choices because this is how often I'm going to be using Evil Eye. And we're just going to get rid of the actual main choice of Evil Eye. We're going to sort this with attack roll, AC saves. So here's Evil Eye. Here's why Evil Eye is stupid and broken and makes no sense. And it works, as far as I can remember, the exact same way in pen and paper. You look at someone in range. You look like an evil boy. I'm going to give you the Evil Eye. And you get to choose if they take a -2 on their attack rolls, a -2 to their AC, or a -2 to their saving throws. Now you're like, wow, that's a lot. Do they get a saving throw? Something like this sounds like it has a saving throw. Yes and no. And that's why this is stupid and broken. Everyone gets a saving throw. If they succeed at the saving throw, this only affects them for 1 round instead of like a bunch of rounds. But they're still affected for 1 round no matter what. And unlike sleep, I can do it every round. So worst case scenario, if you have like the world's greatest save, I just have Ember Evil Eye your AC down by 2 every round. and it's just a standard action. Like, I can just choose what I don't like on the enemy and permanently lower it by 2. If they do fail to save, then I have extra rounds on that, meaning I can switch over to a different evil eye in the meantime. So if you pass the save on attack rolls or AC, oh no, I have to keep your AC down. But when you do fail a save, then it gives me a few rounds to punish something else you have. If she has evil eye and she has evil eye, they stack. So between the two of these, it's just a -4 to whatever I don't like on you. Windag might be getting a -1 or a -2 to attack rolls. Every enemy for the rest of the game has a -4 to their AC. If both of them are on the team. It gets worse.
We'll make things
Remember,
right.
I brought up Cackle. Cackle says, move action, all enemies within 30 feet, or not even enemies, all of your like evil eye and similar style effects on the enemies get extended for 1 free round. So you can pass your save, only getting 1 round that I gave to you as my standard action. I then use my move action in that same turn to cackle at you, and that puts it to 2 rounds, giving me next round the ability to give you AC or a save penalty or an attack penalty. So, all right, now you got 1 round on that one because it went from 2 to 1, and you passed your save on a new one, so you got 1 round on that one. If I cackle, they both go up to 2 rounds. So if I have enough micro, I give you a -2 to attack, AC, and saves, regardless of what you are doing. With 2 people doing it, it's a -4 to basically every important combat number that you're going to be rolling. And if you ever fail a save, well then who really cares? Oh no, it's 8 rounds because it's never getting close. It never goes away. This is why Ember is tied as like one of my top people, is because of Evil Eye. Unfortunately, you don't like having 2 is really good, but we need a healer. So she loses out because she's stronger at this. But yeah, this sleep shit, that's funny. That just makes a lot of fights win or lose. This right here is when the numbers start catching up to us. We make sure the numbers never catch up to us. Desna. Who's Desna? Is that the guy I saved? Did I save Desna? So here's the thing. I saved the 3 people of Desna, but the first time I did it, that dude killed the main guy. Yeah, it's the clerics of Desna. I didn't like the first time I did it, he killed that dude, then I killed him, so it never got completed. Like they don't have a everyone's dead check. I feel like that's a bug. They don't have an everyone died check. So yeah, any issues we were having with numbers, like, oh, you know, this guy, it's a minus, he only needs to roll 19 to hit our tank. No, if we do it good enough, he now needs to hit 4 harder. Like, enemy having a -2 or a -4 to AC effectively makes all your AC that much higher. Hello, Ilks. I'm going to steal from your temple real quick. Don't mind me. Or not. All right, now I've stolen from your temple. I think you have to talk to him every time. Nope, not this time. You find the people, they come here, you talk to them, you find the next people. It's like a horrible game of hide and seek. All right, so we have leveled everyone up. We are going to need to do a rest no matter what to get our spells back, but also to heal up. I don't want to rest yet, though. She needs to be healed.
My skills are absolute.
Yep, that's cool. Come on, stop doing 2s. Trying to stay within this time period is really stressful. Do we wish to adopt a cat? Yes. There you go. We received it. We received a cat called Tiger. It's just a pet cat. If you have a pet cat, you get a +2 on perception and knowledge nature. Who is our perception person? Not me. 6, 12. All right. The cat girl spider who has a pet owl cat can also, I guess, get a pet cat. Well, it's a morale bonus. He's on stack, do they? Oh, this is literally the exact same thing. All right, then I will get it for knowledge nature. I will have the cat. The cat girl will have the owl cat. That's just a freebie +2.
Never stop.
Who's gonna say no to a +2? There you go. There's our cat. There's our cat. There's the owl cat. If you don't adopt that cat, I don't know what's wrong with you. You literally lose nothing to adopt that cat. We're gonna find out later the only way to like win the game is to not have that cat. Let's see what's in here. I don't trust this.
Huh?
Yep,
What's
yep,
that?
yep. Traps.
You can trust
I
me.
crave your command.
You got the perception. You round the corner first.
Well, I am helpful, am I not?
I'll prove I am the best.
What's around this corner? Stairs
On your
down.
whim.
Okay. We'll check down there in a minute. Ooh, scroll protect. Oh, that's right. I haven't even been bothering to read the scrolls. I don't know if we have any new spells. We do have new spells. How fortuitous. Even if I can't cast these yet, if they're too high a level, it's good to have these so that I don't waste my freebies later on when I level learning them. All right, we're going to save again, just because I got the new spells in my book. Let us see what is in the basement.
Focus on the goal.
Discover's cat is Magus. I think I remember this. Yeah, this fucking blows. So it says, here's your clue from when I scanned this dude. There's a puzzle here. These fighters have been caught off guard. They died before they can even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting.
My tail is
Because there's a
restless.
puzzle here. And that puzzle is stupid. He has evasion. We're gonna make him have
Yes,
resist
nicely.
cold. If you try to clear the blockage, you take ice damage. And a dretch or another tiny ass demon gets summoned.
The spirits demand your
I honestly didn't think it was going to happen right here. This is pretty perfect location for the team to be. I feel like I'm just being mean to this man at this point. Who would want to start a fight like right in the middle of this group?
No match for me.
This happens unlimited times. And I am not too ashamed to admit that I'm so stupid. I did this fight like 5 times before I realized that there was even a puzzle happening. I'm gonna switch AC and attack rolls. The puzzle is, what is doing this? Because when the guy got summoned, there's like a little giggle or something. There's like a sound effect. I don't know if it doesn't happen the first time if we didn't hear anything. There's a person down here who summons shit every time, and they apparently just get unlimited crap to fuck with you. By the way, to point out, hold on. I'm going to Evil Eye. Can I even hit him? I don't think so. Wind dog, kill him. All right, so to point out real quick, their evil eyes stack. I don't know if they stack in Pathfinder. I would think they wouldn't because they're penalties. But in the video game, evil eye stacks. If this is a glitch, don't tell them. Makes evil eye way the fuck stronger. So my rapid shot deadly aim combo is giving me a total of -2, so I can do 2 shots at +4 damage each. But I mitigate all of that loss by 2 evil eyes. Again, don't tell them. I don't think that's supposed to work that way, but it does. Does anyone have...
Watch out for trouble.
Does anyone have glitter spray? This is like the easiest way I can think of to get out of this crap is glitter spray. Proc chaos, proc good. See invisibility. Oh, that's right. There's a guy down here who gave us see invisibility. I should copy the spell book, but I won't get the spell off in time, so we'll have to learn this later manually. I'm going to use it.
I won't let
Oh,
you
look, we
hurt my
found him.
friends.
Surprise.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
Well, move. I'm like stuck somehow because of the way everyone got stood. I'm gonna delay till after everyone goes. Oh, wait, that's right. It's the freaking shadow demon. Remember last time I did this, I was a kineticist with the ability to make them not have elemental resistances. Good or cold iron. She needs to be using bolts. Or quiver. That'll make her more effective next round. And we need to get the other cold iron quiver into her. Boop. Alright, where am I? Get me out of here. Unfortunately, no sleep means I ain't got anything that's going to do anything. We're just going to be like, oh, look at this light. It's a pretty light. It's a damn nice light, isn't it? AC penalty. AC penalty. Here's my tank.
Run.
Cover me, all right?
Ooh, that hurts. You're immune for a different reason. Why are you immune? I thought I
No match for me.
gave you a -6. That's why I hit. Damage reduction, cold iron. Immune to damage from non-magical weapons. Forgive me. Okay. The puzzle's that there's a lady there. Like, I'm serious. I know it sounds stupid, but that's the puzzle. If you don't beat her, you can't open this wall. But the wall's like, there's a thing here, and you click it, and it's like, oh, you took cold damage, there's a demon. Okay, click it. Oh, took cold damage, there's a demon. So the puzzle is to realize that there's, like, it said, oh, they're ambushed. Something surprised them. I know it sounds stupid, but that's the puzzle. The puzzle is to realize that, like, a trap doesn't have 2 effects. A trap doesn't do cold damage and summon a demon. What puzzle? This super hard puzzle right here. Didn't you see it? Speaking of which, did she fail any of her saves? Do I have to keep these up? Well, she failed the other girls. Damn. All right. I don't think she failed mine, though. Now it did. Yeah, there we go. That means I can waste my turn seeing if I can put it to sleep. The answer is theoretically yes.
This will hurt.
I don't have magic. He doesn't have magic. Yes, I know. Spell resistance. Thank you. Woljif's getting messed up. All right, she has got to switch to the magical throwing axe.
They'll beg me to stop.
Are you fucking kidding me? The throwing axe isn't cold iron or good, so it has 10 damage reduction, meaning unless she crits, it doesn't do any damage. Cold iron and magic. This is the only thing that'll hurt her. Looks like Val was the one that needed to switch. It's not Val's turn. All right. If you're a kineticist, your ranged fire attack works. As long as you make it so that it's not immune to fire or resistant using the witch. That's how I did this last time. That's why I didn't think that there was this many defenses on this lady. Saving throw. Succeeded on both saving throws, but the second one was definitely far harder to pull off. Rolled a nat 20. Okay, fine. I, however, am getting hurt on her, but I have no more heal spells. Oh, no, that's right. I'm trying to do this. Great. Val's going to be the one to do our damage today. The hell have we found ourselves in?
Don't hold back.
Why did it still say immune? Oh, the extra slashing damage? Why are you immune to the extra slashing damage? You can sneak attack and it becomes positive, but the extra damage to chaotic creatures doesn't count as cold iron? What? What the fuck?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Even if it's immune to it, I'm just keeping the debuff on. So many attacks. So this can't hit the enemy. It can if I crit or hurt the enemy. Fuck it. Eventually I'll get a crit. I got 1 damage. I don't need a crit, I guess. I don't okay. Let's just keep spinning in thin air. Val has a fire helmet, but the fire helmet doesn't have any more pew pew fire bursts in it. Do you have enough of a save penalty right now? You only have 1 saving penalty. And let's hope it's good enough. Sleep. Yes! Val can now coup de grace with a sword it has no immunity or resistance to. Keep its saving throw down because it's a saving throw at the end of a coup de grace. Please just end this fight. So there you go. It only needed 4 damage? What do you mean 4 damage? Whatever. This thing's fucking insane. And now Val is leveled up. She's always a little bit behind everyone because they had legit experience and she was created like at level 2. So she's always slightly behind people. She is getting at this level lots of shit. No, she's getting a bonus feat. We're going to make her even stronger. What we would like for Val Con makes her have more health. It also makes her have a better fortitude save. Right now, fortitude is already her highest. We can up dex right now, immediately get 1 to AC, maybe, depending upon her armor, and try to increase her reflex save by 1. But later on, she's going to have bigger and heavier armor and things. We might need to increase her strength just so she can handle the sheer weight of, like, the layers of iron we're going to rivet to her. I'll give her strength. Get rid of a lot of her athletics penalty. Not really much of a point the way it works in this game. Perception's always good. Good morning, cuties in chat and Hellfire too. Yes, bonus feet. I was really hoping this fight would have gone on for 3 hours. No, like I said, it's every fight is a lot easier to do if you've thought out how to pull it off. So far the feats that we have are missile, shield, and dodge because we're trying to go for AC. We don't have weapon focus yet, or I don't even think we have armor focus. If we do armor focus heavy armor, we just have a permanent +1 bonus to AC when fighting with heavy armor. We need to start bringing her. Oh, I know what I fucked up. Oh, I'm already doing persuasion. I'm about to say we need to start bringing her down persuasion to try to get outflank. Not outflank, to try to get I hit people and I scare people. I don't think we need to start worrying about that yet. We don't have a second person with outflank either for this to work off of. For right now, do we already have weapon focus bastard sword? You know what? Screw that. She's a tanky girl. We'll do armor focus heavy first. Yeah, tanky girl needs almost 30 AC. Actually, she has 28 AC +2 butt mobility +3 butt crane style +4. So she has a 32 AC right now. Meaning if the enemy wants to have anything other than a nat 20 to hit her, they have to be having a +13 attack bonus. Which for someone with a perfect base attack doesn't happen until you are at level 13. Now that we got rid of the demon who is being a dick, we can start opening this door.
Anything for you.
And Windag would do anything for me, so she's opened the door. So now we can get what's back here.
I am never wrong.
Oh my God, are we not supposed to be here right now? Why is this?
Something wrong?
Why is your thieving so garbage, my man? We might need to safe scum this. Who did I have at this point? I've never had a check that low. Do you have a... Oh, do you have a penalty right now, my man?
Where else would I be?
What is your skill? I don't remember this DC being anywhere near this hard. Oh, and suddenly it updated. Never mind, we have 100%.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh, what's that? A wicked longbow? If only we knew someone who uses bows, who would like to, in fact, use a bow. For the audacity of making her do a throwing axe, we have now given Windag, remember, +7, 8 to 15 damage, +8, 10 to 17 damage, and whenever she confirms a critical hit on someone, they have to do a DC will save 20 or become cursed, where they take a further penalty to will by 1, fortitude by 2, and 3 to all of their saving throws. And it can only be removed with the remove curse spell. I.e., if she crits someone, they're immediately super vulnerable to fire spells and shit because of the -3 to reflex saves. -3 to reflex saves is the equivalent of 3 levels or a 6 in your dex score. Will and Fortitude are really good, but it's a 1. We're already doing 2 to 4 with these two. But if we stack all of them together, that to someone's reflex save, -2, -4, if she gets her thing off, -3 more to reflex, -7 to a reflex save, which is the equivalent of, I think, level 8. Because I don't think there's a class that does 1 point per level. Could be wrong. But it might be like level 8 or 9 levels, or 14 points of dexterity to be able to match the amount of penalty that we can now slam on someone's reflex save before we go fireball. Doesn't matter if you have evasion at that point, you're just not making the roll. There you go. But I mean, if nothing else too, it is a +2 bow. +2. We do so much damage. Because remember, we do even more because of deadly aim. That's what we needed right now. We needed Windag to become even stronger. No one else gets any good items. It's just Windag. Speaking of which, we got to put this girl back on her bastard sword. Get her off of this dirty might is right sword the freaking Inquisitor used. Feel bad just making her hold it in her hand this long. Where's my bastard sword? Did she not have a bastard sword yet? Where's the bastards? Oh, I wasn't scrolled up all the way. Gold iron bastard. There you go. We'll get her a good bastard. Ooh. What are you? Where do they get +1 half plates? Why do I have 2 +1? Where did... All right. Her AC is even higher now. 29 +4, 33 AC. I don't know where I got the +1 half plate from. Bastard sword lead. I'm gonna be trying to lead her towards Dazzling Display and the... It's not Cornigon Smash. I don't think that one works real well. But yeah, no, we got to get her to have outflank and just basic debuffs. At some point, particularly for a video game, you've stacked on too much defense. But we now made Windag kill people, so 85%. Don't you? No. Wait, is
Open your heart.
Camilla? What is yours? All right, I guess. Yeah, no, Camilla's the one. I thought the other guy had better trickery.
I hope you appreciate.
What is in here? A rusty horseshoe. Yay! Ooh boy. A rusty horseshoe. I don't want to sleep before we move, but we're going to have to for more chance to get rid of strength damage. We can't leave. Like we're overweight by 40 pounds. Trying to remember where these other idiots are. Luckily, I don't think anything respawns in this map once you've killed it. And I mean, unless you leave, of course. So we can just walk around. But they're around here. They know where they are. There is an over there. I know there is. Maybe. I don't know about down there.
Can we retreat already?
There is a battle? Oh, all right. And they came up from behind me. Sure, that makes perfect sense. Windag, why don't you start us off?
I'll rip you apart! This kill is for you! I will fight!
Fuck it, whatever. There's a second wave. Jesus. Just gone. Just whatever. My bad. Was I bothering you? I'm so sorry. And even if they're bugs and shit that are immune to going to sleep, they're not immune to... No, they are immune to evil eye. There are some things that are immune to... Where are all these bugs coming from? Fine. Make me look a fool.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
You are today's sacrifice.
Geeka Fury, thank you. Thank you for following.
Thank you so much.
I cannot wait for my wizard to be strong, boy. Who do I hate? I hate the people who are too close to me.
No match for
God
me.
damn. Yes, just explodify everything, Windag. Fucking me. Second roll had to hit 17 and she's adding 9. No, I had to hit 12 and she's rolling 9. She only has to roll a 3 or higher to hit people, and that's with the -4 penalty right now. That's without me penalizing the enemy's AC. She's guaranteed to hit, basically.
Strike.
All right, where is Ember? Ember, get away from him. Can't penalize. Whatever, just shoot him.
Or else.
Yeah, you show that fly, you're 1 damage.
Cover me, all right?
Why do I suddenly feel so fucking strong?
Go for their hearts.
Man, that was supposed to be a 5-foot step, but I screwed that up. How did I get diseased? I'm a
Beg me to
Dhampir.
stop.
Okay, before we go on, that has reminded me that we got diseases to worry about. First of all, if you were diseased, go stand on the left.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Is that disease? Yeah, demon plague? Fuck. I think everyone else is clear of diseases. We need a knowledge religion check to get rid of diseases. Yeah, knowledge religion. Who's my knowledge religion boy? I got an 8. She's got an 8. Everyone's got an 8. All right, good. You know what? I feel safest with Ember doing this. Ember, come treat everyone. Let's start with Camellia. Is that a disease? All right, we've removed Filth Fever. We needed to do a 19, and she rolls an 8, so 11 or higher. 50-50. 50-50 to remove Filth Fever. I don't know about Demon Plague, though. Nope, we failed. The problem is, if you fail, you can't do it again for a day. Like, no one can treat him again for a day now. They kind of have a debuff. That's how the game does it. We now have a 24-hour, not even a day, like a full 24-hour debuff saying that you cannot treat them for afflictions again. All right, do you have... So he has a good chance of taking con damage, wisdom damage, and being fatigued. Okay. And how high was this DC? Ooh, it was only a 14. It was actually easier than the other one. She just rolled so bad. Okay, we can cure that easily after a day or two.
Who, me?
It's time to act.
Keep your wits
There is a
about
spell, like it's like worded weird. It sounds like remove disease, but it's not. I don't think anyone has it either. It basically just temporarily like suppresses it. There's a different spell that's actually what removes diseases.
My tail is restless.
Is your tail restless? All right.
This war must end.
Very low on health, but we'll just keep kicking. Again, I think there's a shadow. So oh, you're the people I saved. Is there no way over here? Oh, the long way around. There is a way over. I'm like, where the hell? So it's either do a skill check, risking damage, possibly. Depends on how easy that skill check is, or just walk around. Mobility 19. I don't think we're that high. Yeah, no, you just walk around. I don't. We have a mobility of 5. Yeah, we're not passing that check. This is true, Hellfire. I do have a recent trend of making flies explode for no reason. All right. Let's make them walk around. I love how the fact that I don't let... Okay, let me show you guys, by the way. This is the big difficulty change I made. This is why it didn't count as core. Was I turned off the weight thing. Where's weight? Where's weight? There you go. It's not going back to core. What else was changed? Oh, well, enemy behaviors. Yeah, I'm keeping that on. The weight is what I changed, and... All right, so basically we're at core right now. My big change was weight. This is how slow they walk if you don't turn that off.
I wonder why.
This doesn't affect their combat speed. Why is this a major difficulty setting? This is why I'm not in core. This is why I cannot claim technically to be at core difficulty, is because I want them to move between fights. I do not know why that is considered such an important thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that's only off of the joint weight system over here, meaning that, because in combat it's your weight that determines your encumbrance and speed, not the joint weight. That only works, but that only debuffs you between combat. It's not a difficulty thing, it's how much time do I like wasting thing. I have no clue. It makes no sense to me.
Keep your calm.
No. Where are you going? Where are you going? That's because there's a checksum around here, isn't there?
I need to concentrate.
We're basically done with this area. I'm trying to see if I can find these people before I go. Like I said, they're on the map. Ooh, I didn't notice that last time. They're on the map. I don't think there's a check for this one. There is a check. Oh, God, don't hurt me.
Punish me for I failed.
She failed. 3 hours?
Can you rest now?
3 hours, and now we're all
How about
fatigued. Fine, we'll camp. Get back some of that ability damage. Yep, I know. Oh, no, I don't know. Why are you telling me this now? Woljif has a free spell? I mean, it did level up. Oh, so does she. I forget some of them actually have spell slots. Whatever, let's give you a large person again. I'm gonna be, like I said, she's gonna be getting bounced at, oh, I can only put it in the spirit slot. Inflict then. No, you know what, let's do entangle. I haven't done a proper AoE area with any of this stuff in a while. Lesser restoration to cure the ability score damage. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get rid of this for now and put in 2 lesser restorations. If I could get rid of bull strength to do it as well, I would, but I can't. She has no spells, He has spells. Ah, because he just gained access to tier 2. Well, that makes sense. Mirror image and protection, obviously. And she doesn't have lesser. I'm going to take that off. We have to cure all the little ability damages that we can. All right, try this again. Clear everyone. I don't trust any of you. Best protective ritual is done by Ember. What else can Ember do, though? She do anything else? Ember can do nothing else. Ember will keep us safe from demonic corruption. Best camouflage is done by him, and he's locked that by himself. If we want good food, I gotta cook. What can I cook? If I get seasoned wings and thighs, temporary hit point per level. Whoopee. This is my favorite thing to eat. There's one that's better a little later on. We're missing the flour, but it just increases everyone's speed by 5. Really useful. Cooking bonus on all skill checks. We'll do hearty meal. I have already locked that DC in. I don't do scroll scribing. So we just need our best watchman. 10, 6, and then the last person helps with the ritual. We have better than 50-50. Do not rest for recommended period. Rest for the minimum period. We have shit we gotta do.
You have the blood of a demon in you.
There's another list.
Powerful demon too, since you're skilled in magic. You can share some of your power with me. I will get the demon seed, and you'll get a good time.
I told you she was. She's a fucking hoe.
You're all right, love. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm actually celibate, me. Took a vow of chastity. I'd show you my chastity belt, but, well, wouldn't want to tempt you.
Our demon girl, our mutant girl was so thirsty, she made the half demon rogue claim celibacy. That's how thirsty she is. All right, he still has demon plague.
You're a good person. I like you.
Well, thank you. Can you cure my demon plague? And now we're good on that. She was the one. Oh, the stupid spells. Cure the ability to score damage, please. Anytime now. Actually, from the rest, most of it got cured. Oh, he's sick. How long have you been sick?
Everything's right.
Why is your disease up top? All right, everyone has no diseases. Nobody has ability score damage. The only one who is not healed is me. I thought I was going to grab an inflict to cure me, but I'm not seeing it, which kind of sucks. But I have scrolls. The game was nice enough to cram me with scrolls of inflict, so that we have those to cure me. All right, there we go. So by the way, we are now only overweight by 600 pounds. Little cross. We might have to come back for these other people. I don't apparently remember where they are. I didn't do an entire area. We have to go back. I was so scared of the freaking shadows, we didn't go down the hill. The shadows were protecting something, guys. I completely forgot. The funny thing, though, Coca-Cola, is if no one knows what you're doing, you just seem like this weird, insane mod that like everyone's in terror of, and it's just like no one's addressing the fact that you're just endlessly banning people that no one's heard of. Everyone's just like, I don't know what's going on. The streamer's not talking about it. Who's in control right now? I'll get you next. There is a necromancer down here. This is where the undead are coming from. One of the townsfolk, one of the shopkeepers, has been raising the undead. So there's a little fight down here to take on the little necro bastard. All right, since I'm only going to get one shot anyways, I'm going to move her maximum to make sure she's in range for further attacks later on. And I want to, I'm not actually close enough. I should have gone straight at him, not to the side. Well, that one's on me. I'm the one who made that mistake. So is Windag secretly a Kitsune Bard? No. I told you what she is. I mean, she's upfront about it at least. She's not like actually attracted to the tiefling. She's just like, yo, I want the good genes. She's like, oh, you're the child of a demon and you can do magic, so the genetics must be strong. Ergo, dump a load in me and we can both be happy. That's just the way she is.
You should have run.
What are you gonna do back there? Divine favor. You are undead. I might just stick with disrupt undead, since we've proven that this is apparently a very effective spell right now.
Why not both?
Point proven. Also, how are you gonna be a necromancer with glowing blue hair? Like, at best, what did he just do? Haste, you mother. I've got the spell. I might as well try it, right? Why do I get the feeling this isn't working? Unavailable. Why is it unavailable? It's a full round cast and I moved. Fine, I guess. Whatever. Just shoot the zombie then.
Resort to force.
Just wait till she comes up to your undeadness. The fact that you don't have seed will not stop me. We don't need lesser restoration in our pool. Zomble, Baphomet, Necro. Can we put the Necromancer to sleep? What idiot. I'm a terrifying necromancer, and it's my nap time. I will see you again next time. This cultist looks like he's sleepy. Oh, he's not sleepy, but just barely. He was just barely not sleepy. All right, now we are definitely in range. I don't like this man. Whoa. Whoa. Do you think surrounding me has made me scared?
This will hurt.
It's not like you can hit my AC. Again, what are you trying to do?
Distract them from me.
All right, let's try this. I just want to see if I can make it work. Hold on. 5 foot step out of melee. Ta-da! If I'm right, you now fight on my team. I am right. That's a useful spell. We're gonna make stronger versions of that a lot later, but we're a necromancer. It's kind of thematic that we finally have a no, you're undead, are belong to me spell. So it was about time. I don't like you. Go sleep. Oh, I definitely don't like you. What did you just say to me? The funny thing is they all have haste and they're like not getting anything done. Anyone else I can still try to sleep? You just ran up here. Go sleep. Thank you. Windag. I don't like this cultist.
No match for
Try
me.
better. Windag, what is your problem, girl? Oh no, you killed your zombie. I was just borrowing him. You didn't have to kill him. That's just rude.
Don't hold back.
All right, do you have any undead left? All right, nope. Time for me to start running in and meleeing people.
Time to
Let's
share
go.
your treasures.
I think I've basically slept everyone out of this combat that I can. Oh, no, I guess not. At some point, I actually have to, you know, pretend like I'm going to use them for fighting. All right, let's start doing penalties. Everyone's basically awake. Can I just set that to be my auto? Yes, I can. There you go. What is your auto action? The evil eye. Kill him. Thank you. Nice. Her back is literally towards you, my man. Her back is literally towards you.
Strike.
Should have probably ended up naming her Darkness. Stabby, stabby.
All right.
Nice.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I really just don't like spells being down here. This is a mostly minor fight. There's no point in wasting wizard spells on it.
So it comes to this.
No, I can just zap him in the face. Oh, I should have had Disrupt Undead on the guy in the back. That would have been
I'll cut you
way.
wide open.
That would have made way more sense. This is true, but the problem is the amount of time it takes. If you want to go down that strategy, because you get the one save, every person will need 3 rounds of prep, or will possibly need like 1 or 2 rounds, because I save them down, Camellia saves them down, I sleep them, assuming they fail their initial save, so I have the extra round. Let's assume I have Cackle, just to guarantee the time. That's 3 actions to try to increase the chance of save by 20%, which is just a lot of actions when in the same time I could have attempted it on 3 people. Like, if it's just like one dude and I really need him to go to sleep, completely with you. I'm completely with you. If it's like fighting the Scrub Lords, that's too much effort. That's too much effort to just be like, is he asleep or not? Especially considering half the damn time I click on them wrong, I don't move near them to get ready for a coup de grace. I just attack them so they wake up anyways.
You should have run.
You got hit by Val. How does that make you feel?
Can't I now? It's all your fault.
You what? Why did you hit him?
You've made your choice.
The
All right,
spirits
Camellia, stand
demand
up.
your blood.
Or fail. Are they greater than 0? Are they in striking range? Hit them. Well, for the most part, I'm getting a lot of these people to that. What you're talking about is just like an automatic mindset. That's what this is down here. So right now, I've basically done the same thing. Is enemy in range? Penalize AC. Like, we're kind of setting people up to do that. And if this wasn't a turn-based strategy, that would basically just be the way to go. All right. Val needs to run all the way to the back. How long do I have on the Necromancer waking up? The Necromancer is awake. They just haven't stood up yet. Also, they only have 1 round of haste. I literally made that dude waste his entire haste duration. Every round is 6 seconds. Oh, that's got to make you feel so bad. Really? Isn't that against my touch AC? That was against my touch AC. How did you screw that up? That's like that's Val's one weakness is touch AC. You should have hit. Yeah, I'm annoyed with your failure.
You are today's sacrifice.
Val is a custom merc I made. Val isn't Kingmaker. The game gives you a bunch of these NPCs, like these pre-gen people for you to play with, but they still need to fit certain roles. In Kingmaker, they gave you Val. Her role was tank. That's a very critical role to have in a video game, particularly when, as the game released, there wasn't turn-based mode. In this game, they gave you a female by the name of Seelah, who is not a tower shield specialist. She's a paladin who doesn't have a tower shield. I don't think she even starts with heavy armor. And her whole thing is like, well, my AC is high, but only if I have Smite Evil active on them. But there's way more demons than any one paladin has for Smite Evil. So she's like, oh, I'm a tank, but only like versus the people that are really important, maybe. So she sucks. And I literally just don't bring her with me in the party. I paid an NPC 4,500 gold to let me make my own my own NPC, and I just mostly recreated Val from Kingmaker because you need a tank, and Sal is not a tank. Sal is Garbo. Sal is Garbo of the highest order. Now, don't get me wrong, she can probably have some really good builds based upon her. But the thing is, at the beginning of the game, if you are not designed to be melee or tanky yourself, your team needs a tank. She does not fit that role. She might be good for something eventually, but the problem is that she's clearly introduced
You won't stop us.
with every role being fit except tank. She does not do that role. Takes way too long. It takes way too long to fix her. Yeah, she's a good DP. She's a good melee DPR. I will give you that. She's like pretty decent at melee DPR, especially because she can end up wielding like holy fucking great swords and shit like that. She's decent at that. She has a much better two-hit than Val does. But the problem is, at the exact same time, they've already given you Camellia and Windag. You've got to damage people. You end up getting a kind of a healer and another melee damage. So technically, if I had the people the game gave me right now, I would have Necromancer at the beginning of a game, which always sucks. Melee DPS that I'm currently switching into a debuffer. Range DPS. Melee DPS. Range debuffer buffer. And then it would have been another melee DPS. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And she's not better at melee DPS than, say, either of these two are. So it's like, well, why are you here? Also, I don't like her. She's a paladin. I'm going evil and she's a paladin. Definitely just don't like her. Val here is just lawful neutral. She gives no fucks.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I'll cut you wide open.
We got to get her a good rapier, though. Doesn't matter. Again, we're about to replace her as well.
Surrender or else.
They'll beg me to stop.
Watch out for trouble.
That man had an unidentified glaive. Darkhorn. A +1 cold iron glaive. Popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil. It's a +1 glaive. Cool, I guess. Do you have anything good back here? In preparation for an unknown ritual. Well, did I stop that ritual?
Keep your calm.
The world may never know. All right, so I ended that, whatever he was doing. I don't know if that was the time limit for this area. Because someone said that there are like 3 soft time caps at the beginning of this game, which I failed when I first go through. I haven't beaten the game, just first through this type of area. Because I didn't know there was a timer. There's a dude over here again, I swear. We found one dude. I know one of them ends up being along this road. One of them's there. Why is it acting like I can just walk there? Is there a way to just walk back over? Did I do this entire thing wrong? They're acting like you can just walk over. Did I not need to walk all the way around? I mean, we had to do this anyways. Did I not need to walk around to get over here? I thought I did, but they're walking. They're walking like they know what they're doing. I'll trust them. I don't know if they did, but I'm willing to bet that that's not what Seelah is. You can't change her archetype halfway through. When we get back to the tavern area, we can take a look at what her class is. Like I said, I didn't feel her. Both times I was kind of doing a bit of an evil character. First time Kineticist, this time Necromancer. So already just not liking the whole, I'm a paladin, holiness is great mentality she was doing. They give you, yeah, you can just walk across. What? What the fuck have I been doing? Also, remember the beginning of Kingmaker, how there were 4 NPCs and you have good, evil, law, chaos, whatever you orient towards, 2 of them follow you, then you have to go get the other 2. In this game, they kind of did that, where you're choosing Windag or another archer who's like a monk. He's a Zen archer monk. So it sounds like when they set it up that you have Camellia with Windag and you had Seelah with the monk. That's the way it sets up the beginning of the game. I didn't like Seelah, and I definitely didn't like the monk. So I'm like, all right, Camellia, Windag, let's go. And then you get Seelah anyways. So they didn't have a backup for her being like your melee tank person. They didn't have an alternate choice. And like I said, she just doesn't do it well. Now, yeah, whatever role, you know, I'm assuming some point someone later is going to have like a proper breakdown of her stats and her initial build and what you can break, we can get out of it and like maximize it. I'm assuming that she is good for something. She's not good for the thing that I think she needs to be good at. Do they just not show up until I come back later? Hold on. They might not show up till later. There are multiple clerics that show up in this area, and you have to free them. Or you don't free them, you find them, and you tell them to... Yeah, somewhere in a city among friends or devotees. She's unlikely to give herself away, but she can be found by looking for signs of a highly talented singer and musician. Hold on. So we just had a bunch of people right there. She's probably over there. Maybe if I pay attention to what the description of the quest is, perhaps I'll know what I'm doing. That's a thought. Oh, no, don't, no. I am not thinking that you are trying to push her on me. I'm just, this gets uploaded to YouTube as well. So sometimes I have to like double down on what I'm saying just because I'm half predicting the argument in the YouTube chat when this gets uploaded to the VOD. Do not worry. I was not thinking that you were pushing her on me. All right, it's none of you. Where is this lady?
There are many roads to
She should be, what about singing? Somewhere in the city. Oh, I'm an idiot. You have to get the NPCs in order. She's literally, I know where she is. I know exactly where she is. There's no one here. I'm looking for the people. When you find the first lady, she's like, oh, here's my armband to go find, like the next guy will now say, oh, I believe you are friend. So because I don't have her item, the rest of them won't show themselves. So I'm walking around the city for no reason, or this map. He got messed up. Actually, I might drop him instead of Camellia. No, we need him right now. His sneak attack does do good amounts of damage. Your inventory is too great. All right, this is where we get punished for existing. We have to bring our weight of 1,500 pounds to below 800 pounds. That sounds like a lot, but some of this is actually easier than you would assume. We have 8 scale males that total weigh 240 pounds. If I sell them all, I'll get $96. So we can drop that, no problem. This is what you do. Like, you want to drop weight, look for the armors, 130 pounds, 35 pounds for $18. Just find the duplicates you have that weigh a lot. Also, hello, Sergeant Stins. The pathfinding is going well. We have made our strong girl way strong, way super strong. 200 pounds for 185. That's getting close to 1-to-1. That one we're keeping. Yeah, we'll drop this. We only need about 150. Problem is we're going to have to drop again when we get to the next area. That's a 3-to-1 worth. Definitely not that. That's not 3-to-1, but it is 140 pounds. Drop those. 3 pounds over. Let's get rid of the short swords. There you go. We can travel now. Fun fact, Seelah's the only one who gives a shit that you're a lich. There you go. More reason we don't need her this time. If we're doing lich and she apparently is the only one that cares, then we definitely don't need her. All right, we slept recently. Problem is, this encumbrance, we are affected by that on the world map still. So it's going to take us a while to 4 hours. He needs to get healed, but I got to pull off this library. This is the other short timing that I remember being told about. Are we walking that slow because we're still in the danger zone, or? All right, who's bothering me? Oh, I forgot about you. All right, let's do this. Hello, Nino. Let's discuss the world's
Baphomet symbol around the neck?
worst kept secret.
Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
I do kind of like her. I have nothing bad against Nino. We're not going to use her much this go through because I'm already a wizard. Like, if she was a sorcerer, this would work. She is a wizard. The wizard strength we went over before is collecting scrolls and having all the spells. Essentially, it's either she feeds off my scraps or I feed off of her scraps. So we're not gonna like get rid of her. We don't dislike her like Seelah, but we're probably not gonna use her too much.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
You call him boy. I do like this though. She just bothers everyone. I like her personality. Mostly.
Dad, I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister,
You're a wizard.
Sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She's a wizard. A breath of wind could kill her. She just walks up to the evil cultist. She's like, hello, I commit the sin. I smoke all of the devil lettuce, all of it, all the drugs. Ooh-wee, that sin of lust. I have taken the sausage. Let me tell you guys. Like, she says it so creepily. I am your sister in sin and so on and so forth. I do all the bad things.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kind of weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment. In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
Yeah, if she was a bard, like, it'd be way better. Problem is, I think right now, what level is she joining in as? Like, I might use her if I switched her over to, but what she is and what she is are two different things, and it kind of makes me annoyed with her.
We will not answer
I like
to
her
you.
character, I like her personality, I like her class mostly. I do not like some of her background traits.
Our lord can wield any kind
of weapons.
It's a non-spoiler spoiler. I'm gonna spoil what I'm hiding in a minute, but we need her so I can laugh at her character
He
sheet.
wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
We passed our knowledge religion check, so we know that Baphomet wields Izergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please.
Damn it, we're not supposed to interrupt.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull. Of course, everybody knows that.
Nope.
Yep, and a cow.
Technically, it is not a bull, it is an aurochs.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
After this, I think we get quizzed too, and I actually don't half remember what something about one of our gods.
Results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy.
Hello, fellow
I'm positive
cultists.
that this news will
I
cause
do
a
wish to
sensation
do
in
the
wide
evil.
scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions.
Ask them some more.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer, I'm
I
sure
know I've heard
can.
this voice actor before for Ninio. I don't know who it
How do you
is.
spell Baphomet's name?
I wish I could tell.
Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
I mean, you gotta give it to her. She got them to quit being cultists.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord?
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence.
Burn.
Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please,
Burn.
proceed. I won't interrupt.
And then she gets out of the way while I do the fighting. What else has she done, Geek? I swear I've heard her before. Either that or maybe it's just a weird affectation she's doing for that character. Because he's so weak for now, she's gonna ask to join us. We're gonna put her in instead of him, just because I don't have the resources to heal him. Fighter, sharpshooter, cultist. I'm more worried about the cultist. Sleep him. Thank you.
Distract them from me.
Also, I think she starts with haste. Stop hitting me. I'm fragile. Where is Windag? Windag, save me, please. Please save me. 5 foot step first. Thank you, Windag. You missed? Windag, you've let me down. What if I get hurt more? My precious bony flesh. Right, back up.
So it comes to this.
Apparently, it's very hard to hit this man.
Strike.
There we go. Problem solved. Hey, are most of the characters in this memes? What do you mean? I'm gonna go with yes, maybe, but I don't know what you mean by that. Are most of the characters done up to a trope of like, oh, she's just a nerdy brainiac? She's like that? Yeah, kind of. If you want to say like, are they just mostly form-fitting tropes? If you're saying, is there a specific meme? I don't know. I would need further specification as to what your question's trying to allude to.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, cliche. Yeah. Most of the NPCs are cliche.
This is unexpected.
I have plenty of heals for me, though, at least. Who is the guy shooting me? Kill him.
No match for me.
should have run.
The problem is, like I said, when we get, I have complaints about her. I do have complaints about Nino, but it's not her fault. Like, if I was a DM, I would have complaints about the character sheet.
For apologies.
That is like my biggest issue with Nino is her character sheet.
Cover me, all right?
Kill him, kill him, kill him. Damn it.
Go for their hearts. This will hurt.
Character sheet, K. I have a question from a DM's perspective. Hit me. Hit me with your DM's perspective question.
I'll hit you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Stop it. Just quit. You know I'm gonna kill you.
Begging you to stop.
Why are you putting forth the effort at this point?
No match for me.
What if one of your players is insanely lucky, has a never miss, no cheating, anything? How do you deal with that, or even if you should? Well, so here's the thing. It depends on... I mean, you're saying, like, or even if you should. Sometimes you kind of just need to let it roll with how it rolls. Because if someone is lucky, they might be, like, bringing everyone else through the fight, so to speak. But if you're like, well, how do I hit them? You know, like, are they always hitting characters? Put characters in positions where they don't get to roll. Like, if it's like, all right, well, he's a ranged attacker. He always has really good attack rolls. Okay, cool. There are ways to just negate ranged attacks. Like, don't do it all the time to shut him down. But, no, I've DM'd for... He cheated. He fucking cheated, but he didn't. It's like one of those things where everyone knows he's cheating, but you can't prove it. Like, you can't see what he's doing. I had a player before who grew up in Vegas, and he could basically get the dice to just be whatever he wanted. Problem is he was kind of so good at it that, as stupid as this sounds, like it was like a superpower. He could get it to happen even if
Don't hold back.
he wasn't the one rolling it. Like, I've seen him do things, and it was like really freaking annoying. And again, like, it's like, well, he has to be cheating. One time I gave this man the deck of I was not close enough. The deck of many things. I gave my party the deck of many things, kind of near the end of an adventure. It's one of those, like, those growing up things for new players to experience the insanity of the deck of many things, but also like a learning thing for DMs. Like, well, this seems interesting, and you don't know what's going to screw up your campaign. This dude pulled out every good card. This dude literally pulled out every good card. No, I'm sorry, every but one. I think he was one off. He didn't pull a bad card, though. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Deck of Many Things is a miniaturized deck with about 22 cards in it. Half of them good, half of them bad. The ones that are bad are far, far worse than the ones that are good.
I'll cut you wide open.
But they're all still all game breaking. A good one, you get 4 wishes. You get a guaranteed really magical item as another one. Bad one, you're dead. Another bad one, your soul is ripped out and is never allowed to return. Another bad one, you're in prison forever in another realm. Like, there's 3 or 4 ones that are just like, you're fucking dead, dude. Go away. Whereas, like, the really good ones, like, you got a magic item. Things like this. So I showed him the cards, explained, like, the idea, and he immediately was like, oh, all the red ones are good, all the black ones are bad. You know, hearts and diamonds and shit. Because they tell you how to use a regular set of cards to do this. He goes, okay. And he sits there and he stares at them in my hand. I want to be clear, the deck was in my hand, not his. He goes, oh, okay. So I can just kind of keep doing this? I'm like, I think so, kind of, basically. So he sits there, it's in my hand, I shuffle, and the dude is like eyeballing my hand as I shuffle. I'm not thinking much of this. He goes, okay. I draw 5. I might be wrong, it might be 4, but you get the gist. He goes, I draw 5. Red, 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 red. Okay. wait a minute. Like, he literally is like, well, wait a minute, or whatever. It's like, we go through the things, like, I shuffle the deck again. Then he's like, I draw 3. Like, he literally just sits there and he's like, this is the exact amount. And every single time it was just all fucking reds. And at some point he was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. After he'd gone through like 10 fucking red cards and then like magic items and guaranteed levels. And I was like, motherfucker. So sometimes, yeah, it's just going to be out of your hands. But as I've said before, I smell something broken. There are way too many rules in any of these RPGs. 3.5 Pathfinder, 4th edition, 5th edition, 2nd edition Pathfinder, where they just use the stupid words. I harped on this years ago, kind of went to the wayside. But there's some words that if you just see them somewhere, they should send a red flag to you. Like, hey, this is the centerpiece of something that is broken. If somebody is just too lucky, be it from them cheating, them being unnaturally lucky, or them being blessed by the gods of Las Vegas to have the world's best card counting abilities, the trick is basically to remove numbers from the thing. There's so many things like, like Nat 20. If he does a spell, or no, you're trying to hit him and he has high AC, there is an item in Pathfinder, for example, called a Cyclops head. It's a helm, and it's made of a shrunken Cyclops head. Once a day, you just get to determine what your next D20 roll is. So it's like, oh, he's so hard to hit, or he does this, and you have the saves or whatever. You need to do a skill check. All right, this NPC has a Cyclops helm. You only need to make, you as a DM, just make sure you know when to drop the guaranteed Nat 20, but you can do that. Like, there's so many items. You just got to stack the deck in your favor to overcome the random chance. Because, again, whether or not it's natural or artificial, somehow the deck is stacked in that player's favor. It's kind of up to you as a DM to know all the ins and outs to drag that deck and restack it back towards the middle. But like I said, sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes if you have 3 new players and they have no clue what they're doing with their character, and all their characters are kind of like bad, and it's kind of a wonder how they're not all dead. But one guy is always very lucky in pulling the characters through. Maybe you just let them do it so that the rest of them can enjoy it. Basically, just whatever causes the most enjoyment. But if it's... I'm going to be going into this if I don't continue the story. She's asking me a question. What colors does Iomade prefer? I think it's blue and gold. Does anyone know? I think Iomade prefers blue and gold. I'm going to say blue and gold. It's going to be silver and gold, though.
Blue and gold are the colors of the Demon Lord Ereshkigal.
Damn it. Red and white. I was nowhere close.
Iomade's colors are red and white.
Yeah, I was nowhere close.
I suppose I should terminate the experiment due to... It seems to me that I owe you an explanation.
Yeah, red and white.
My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Golarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. It is so... Unfortunately, yes. I apologize for an unable to deal with the questions. The crusade... Do you wish to... Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. Huh? What? Oh, excellent. Your first...
All right, like I said, I'm going to take him out just because I don't have the resources for him. I'm going to put her in. All right, she is in our party for now. All right, here's a few issues. Here's a few issues I have with Nenio. Again, I don't have any issues with her as a character, her personality, or the builds you can do with her. There is a major plot twist. Well, not major, but there is a plot twist to her personal story that the game spoils right now. I'm not going anywhere in the game. Everything I'm going to point out to you is going to be what the game is telling me. Ergo, I have not spoiled it. She's a kitsune. She's a kitsune. She is not human. It says she's human. How do I know she's a kitsune? First of all, she has the trait keen senses. Dwarves, elves, gnome, half-elves, half-orcs, halflings, kitsune, and oriads get a +2 racial bonus on perception checks. Notice, not human. The lowest you can set a stat when you're making a character in this game is 7. Her strength is a 5. Why is her strength 5? Because she set it to 7 and then it got lowered. You would get a -2 for a racial trait. Now, admittedly, right now, it's not pointing out what is lowering her stat. They fixed that. I will give them that. They fixed that. It used to just say King Kitsune. Her int is too damn high. It says 18 modified value of 2, bringing it up to 20. Again, it's a racial change. I will point out, though, they've modded this to not tell you as much because it used to flat out just say 18 plus 2 for King Kitsune. So they took that out. I'll give them that. But they haven't taken out Keen senses. She also has a bonus to Dex. Base value of 13 that for some reason been modified up to 15. Humans get 1 stat that they get to modify. That's it. She has Dex and Int. There's not many races that have both Dex and Int to modify up that also modify Strength down. Again, it tells you that she has Keen senses, which is a thing that humans don't even get. She's a Kitsune, but the game, I'll give it to them. They're more careful with how they hide it now. It literally used to be like, huh, why is her strength low? -2 King Kitsune. Oh, okay. But her stats don't match up. So if I was a DM and someone was doing this, I would point out to them, maybe you want to use different, like, you don't need to use that high in int. If you want to convince the other players that you're a human, don't count the bonuses for keen senses, or know that if you barely pass the check that you need to like act like you're late in fucking following it. But her fucking character sheet is filled with shit because she's not human. Yeah, it tells you if you pass the religion check. Don't want to spoil too much of the game for us. I'll see you guys later. Oh, nice Kitsune. She's also focused on illusion, or you could, you know, hide your sheet. Heard something about a dipshit Kitsune? Yes, dipshit. But no, it's not even hide your sheet. My point is, like, if you are role playing for keen senses, like there are things that it's like, if you're gonna hide it, don't point it out. She's leveled up to 4. Scroll Savant. Yay. Want to see if it would tell me in this screen her stat changes. I don't know what you would do for her. I mean, she needs some dex. Actually, no, depressingly, she needs strength. Her strength is too low. She can't wear or hold anything. Like me, she's a wizard, so she's not bringing anything to the party that I don't already have. The only difference is she's an illusionist. There you go. Anything new? Want to see if it updated after I leveled her. So I did fix that. But like I said, her character sheet's wrong. She shouldn't be saying keen senses and shit yet. There was a third thing that was wrong with her character sheet, but I can't remember what it is now. They might have fixed that. For the life of me, cannot remember what the other thing was. But yeah, no. We're not at a point where it's like, oh, she's a Kitsune, but literally it's like, if you're playing this game, you're going to be staring at their character sheets. Her character sheet is all kinds of wrong. Also, we are now too heavy again because I have her in my party and not the other dude, and the other dude had strength, and I forgot how low her strength was. So we now need to dump another 200 pounds. This might not have been the best choice. I didn't know she was this weak, or I did not remember that she was this weak. We don't need the hide armor. We don't need the leather armor. We're gonna have to drop the breastplates. I don't want to, but we're gonna have to save time and effort. Now, for right now, if I go to me, I'm gonna make sure I have every spell written in that I can. And then afterwards, we can read her spells. Again, she's, even with me being a wizard, she's not pointless. It's just that one or the other of us is not going to become as strong as they could be because we're both drawing from the list of the scrolls. Literally just going through, being like, all right, what do you not know? Let's write this down. All right, there we go. Also, she starts with nothing. Like, so we're not going to be traveling with her much. Yeah, take all of her power and leave her. There can be only one. Please get out of this area. I don't care about the hang cultist. Get to the library. I want to finish this. No. No. I made a critical mistake in my calculations. -8, +3, +5, -8, +4, +2. 14. In order to go around the town, if you don't pass the stealth checks, you keep getting into random fights. We just got rid of the dude who was doing the stealth checks, which now means at the exact time when I'm like, we need to not have many fights, I just made it so we have nothing but fights.
Strike!
I may not be a smart man. Well, I know what you're saying, and how to work correctly. In pen and paper, you would have to exaggerate it more, whereas in this, you have all the character sheets. It's not just numbers. My point is, if someone's trying to keep it secret, you wouldn't exaggerate it. But when you're doing a video game, of course, you're going to be scrutinizing the character sheets. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't do that in regular pen and paper, admittedly, so it would be easier to hide the person, to hide the betrayal. But if a race gives you a racial ability to do something, you should not do the racial ability when people are looking, or where the other players can even hear you doing it. Why did two people fail what? There's an invisible guy here. Why did two people fail a fail save, but there's not two people there? Okay, she needs to move. I don't know who or what the other dude is, but he's there somewhere. Because I'm still only seeing one in that pit. Okay, that's awkward. Question. Do I have glitter dust? I am not the one with glitter dust. We need a glitter dust here in a minute. I don't think I can target him while he's down there. Why are you all looking at me like that? Yeah. You have a bit more leeway in actual pen and paper, but in a video game, like, there's no reason why they couldn't put that on her character sheet. You can DM fiat behind the scenes and just change your numbers. Then I would have to sit there and stare at these to see if there was an issue, or they could say, like, they could have a modifier and attribute it up to, like, Ninio's, like, you could just give her a buff to account for all of that and call it, like Ninio's buff, some name, like she's from a temple or whatever. She's from the temple. She's from a library of sages. It could be the library of sages just as a buff and account for all the stats. They do that with Camilla. Remember, I have the same thing with Camilla. She's not evil. Okay, she does nothing but say evil shit, and she has a necklace I can't unequip that conceals her alignment. Like, okay, whatever, cool. You could literally just give Ninio, like, write a human Ninio, and then give her a buff that's like the sage of whatever. And then after it, like, it's like, oh, turns out maybe she's not. You just get rid of the buff. Like, it's not that hard in a video game to try to hide things. And I just don't think they put forth that much effort.
Beg me to stop.
Not many people can outthink an arrow. The hell just happened? All right, cultist died. I'm going to need glitter dust. But if he's down there, I'm not going to see him, right? Hold on.
This is
I clicked the wrong button and killed myself. I don't know why I did that. I just drew my own blood. Also, there's two people who keep showing up in initiative that are both in this pit right now. Why did I do that? Hold on, hold on. Can I do the scroll to heal me? I can. Which one's light, moderate? Give me a major scroll, please. Give me a major scroll. Let's pretend like I didn't just suicide. And that also made him... Oh, that's just sickening infusions active. All right, let's have you... No! No! Let's have you dismiss your spell. Well, I found one of them.
Too late for apologies.
I still suspect that there is another guy lying around here. All right, me get up. Now glitter dust. There he is, found him.
You should have run.
Imagine being invisible and they still catch you. What is haste gonna do for you, my man? Go to sleep. Idiot. I live again. Sleepy time. There you go, combat over. When combat's over, but the DM's still tracking initiative. Feel like I missed something.
focus on the goal.
Oh my god, we're too heavy again. Chain shirts are light. Hold on. Is there anyone who could be having improved AC right now? Nope, basically no one. Okay, cool. Drop the heavy crossbows. Drop the 10. Oh, that's $1,000. 5 pounds over. Just enough. Look at the flowers cultist. Oh, I think I missed whatever you're trying to tell me. Right? What? No, just go. Get into the library, please. I don't want to be out here. Get me in the library. Yes. I think now that I'm here, whatever the time-specific shit was, is... Yeah, because I don't think they burned us down yet. So we're good. New location discovered. Lost bag. Have you lost the bag? All right, Wind Dog, come up here. Get ready for this. Good. Oh, wait. Are they good guys? Hold on. When I did this the first time, and I didn't know that I was under a time limit, this place was burning. No, they are about to burn it. Wait. This is what happened last time. Was I not here fast enough? No, or were they just burning last time? I can't remember. Crusaders, excellent. I am Captain Seelah, and these are my men. I am about to burn the vile backstabbers and heretics. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu, who tricked their way into the rank of the Crusaders. Strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it is right. You got good perception. Caleb is talking way too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen several behavioral quirks before. and liars. Examine the Crusaders. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance. However, Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange that he introduced himself as their captain, as they are from two different groups. I don't think I'm doing the Trickster path. Wait, did I do Trickster earlier? What is this athletics check? Why do you want to burn them? You come up with nasty words to use against people. You call them heretics, cultists, spies. You don't have to call them people. Good people just like you. You feel bad for doing this to people, but not to heretics. Without those words, you wouldn't be able to burn them. When Dad kills whoever she likes. Okay, I don't think I can pass this check. We'll try it, though. Apparently, I pulled it off. The traitor collapses at your feet. The flask of alchemist fire flies from his grasp, but luckily it didn't break or ignite. I thought I pulled one over on you there. Too bad it didn't work out. All right.
Tear your throat out.
Maybe we can save these people. Did. The hell just happened? Where am I? Who walked over and punched him then? All right, who do we got up first? Ember. This guy's just on the ground. What if he stayed on the ground? He does not want to stay on the ground. He just got punched in the dick. He's very angry. Camellia, you will help here in a minute. But in the meantime, what if he was asleep? Wow, they're very good at not going to sleep. Come here, Crusader. If that is your real job. Ah, Windag's the one's in trouble. Get out of there, Windag. And then, do we know what their ACs are? 18, 21, 18, 18. Screw you.
No match for me.
Get up in there, Val. I have faith in you. The wizard, who for some reason is in the front. Again, I don't plan on using her for too much, so we might as well do these. Magic, Miesel. Who got hurt? Crusader died. He is dead. Thank you for showing the power of a wizard, finally, since most of my necromancer spells have yet to be effective on anyone. Bone Shaker this man. Oh! What was that? I thought a skeleton came out of his body. What the hell was that? Okay. Shook his bones. Windag was the one who punched. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Dude, I feel like if I just saw, like, my buddy, like, just vibrate to death, I think I'd be like, you know what? Whatever. You win. I am not paid enough for this. Why is everyone so good at not going to sleep today? There we go.
They'll beg me to stop.
Don't hold back.
Mirror image is defensive. Ah, fuck it, snowball. Or you can miss. You know, whatever you want to do. Don't mind me. This is your world. Who's still up? Are you asleep back there? You're blind now. Ooh, nat 1. That's not gonna be good for you in the future. All right, let's just start doing penalties now, since no one went to sleep.
The spirits demand your blood.
Windag, come on. There we go.
Strike. You're irrelevant.
Worth a try, I guess. All right, you're basically dead.
You made your choice.
I'm just gonna let you live for a round for no reason. You know, don't read into this.
You won't stop us.
Die.
You are today's sacrifice.
Thank you. Maybe she can.
I'll rip you apart.
Again? There we go. Windag's got it. Bone status shooken. He freezed so hard his skeleton popped out.
Keep your calm.
Yeah, hold on. Guardian of Cannabis.
There are many roads to success.
I was having to move to the back, but I was staring down here to see if we had perception checks triggering. In case there's something hiding. Woo! The padded armor of focus gives you a +2 armor bonus on concentration checks. I don't understand those items. I really don't. Like, as a feat or something, that makes sense. Don't get me wrong. As a feat or something, that makes sense. As an item, it means that I'm intentionally getting hit. Like, it gives you a +2 bonus on concentration checks. That's really good if you get hit while casting a spell, if you're trying to cast defensively. Either way, it means you're in melee casting it. If you were in melee casting a thing, wouldn't you want a better armor anyways? I don't even think either of my wizards can wear this. Hold on, let's read the books. This is just in case any of these books give me a status bonus. I don't think any of them will, but I also have absolutely no clue what does. I did. 2 of those were actual information books. What the hell books did I just read? Tome of the Minotaur, Sermons from the Labyrinth gives you a +1 bonus to attack and damage by glaive, as if the affected creature had weapon training with glaive. So apparently I now have +1 to doing shit with glaives. Cool. +1 competence bonus to attacks and damage on all your natural attacks. Great. If I was a druid, that'd be fantastic. Terendeliv, the Guardian of Kinderbras, gave me a +1 morale bonus to AC against dragons. All 3 of these are absolutely pointless, but they are permanent things that I now know. Goofy thing is, if we highlight the one that talked about Terendeliv or whatever it was, nothing on this points out to you that you get that unless you've read it. Read your books, kids, because none of the books tell you which books you care about. Read your books. What are your thoughts on Pathfinder 2e? So I have read a bit of it and I have put videos out on YouTube. Some of the things I pointed out in the rules that made no sense had to be errated later, meaning I was correct that it made no sense. I think that they didn't fix core issues. They decided to change up like the 3 verb at combat rule to like nerf wizards and make fighters stronger. Okay, there are a bunch of people who prefer wizards who like don't like that, and there's a bunch of people who play melee who are like, no, this is the greatest thing ever. The problem is they did so much stuff to magic that wizards got a buff, or magic users got a buff anyways. Like, the whole thing is, like, you would think if you're doing a revised version that you're going to be cleaning up issues you had with older versions of the game. Temples of Iomedae. They did not do that. I don't know what they were trying to do. So they've got a new version, and it didn't fix anything. I learned something new from that. So I would play it if someone was DMing it. +1 shield bonus to ACs against demons. Nice. But I probably wouldn't DM it. I know 3.5 in 1st edition Pathfinder like the back of my hand, which is to say not at all, but I would not be surprised if I pulled out random esoteric knowledge that no one else would have a chance of knowing. But Pathfinder 2e and D&D 5e can be enjoyable, but there's just up the keen edge of truth. There's just weird things that they did in it. I'm like, I don't understand why you did this. Like, it's learn something new. It's got its own issues. This is what it is basically you're just changing up, like, what is the evil? +1 competence bonus on saving throws against swarms. That's nice.
Now what is that?
Like, I really don't know what they were trying to fix. How to make money during the war against demons. What I will say, though, if nothing else, is 5th edition and Pathfinder 2nd edition definitely way the fuck better than 4th edition D&D. That was garbage, without a shadow of a doubt. 4th edition D&D was garbage. If you learned D&D on it, I am not saying you are garbage, but I do feel pity for you that what you had to learn was off of that. Without a shadow of a doubt. Where is this book? Without a shadow of a doubt. There it is. Didn't learn anything from that one. You can always rebalance the game yourself to some extent with various trainers. I hate it when I have to wait for my companions to move before I can change location. What? I must admit, I'm slightly confused as to what you were referencing. Potion of Cure Moderate. Regular half plate. 4E was a cool board game. It took all the fun. Yeah, no. 4E was just weird. Okay, who cares? I will free you guys in a minute, I swear. Leather armor, pointless. Scroll of Doom might be good to know. Ooh. Magical Quarterstaff. Quarterstaff of Coercion. Monk weapon. Adds 1 DC for all will saving throws against spells you wield. I'm not a kineticist, so I can have shit in my hand. I'll take that. Problem is that says specifically spells. If it didn't say spells, but for will save versus effects you cause, I would put it on her. But most of her things are hexes, not spells. You know, I was doing on YouTube, I was doing a playlist of me literally going chapter by chapter and like covering my takes on all the rules, kind of like a rules lawyer guide to what needs to be worked out with the DM sort of a thing. Like, this is not worded properly, this is broken, this can be exploited, this is strong for a DM but weak for players. And it was a game coming out. There were things I was like, I like this, you know, don't like this, you know, you're gonna have to work around this. And I got the weirdest arguments. I have, because of that, I have learned that I have no clue what anyone's opinion is on anything, nor do I have any clue how they will take it. I had one dude who, I forget what it was, he was arguing with me about something, but we were literally like, the disagreement was the same thing. I was like, that's what I said, my man. And he was like, yeah, you said take a left, but really what you need to be doing is taking a left. I agree with you. All right, then change it. Change what, my man? What? Please don't tell me it's going to set them on fire. There we go. So, and again, lefter. Again, the same issue is with Pathfinder 2e. I've done it a bit. I did D&D 5e on Twitch when TikToks was DMing it. Pathfinder 2e, I've got the book, or at least the initial first printing of like their basic player's guide. Hold on. Bearded Elf. Oh yeah. we're getting the storyteller. We love the storyteller. Storyteller is an elf from Kingmaker. There you go. Storyteller is an elf from Kingmaker, and what it is you find artifacts that are like broken and shit. You give them to him, and then he'll remember the history of the item, and if you do it enough, he'll like fix the item and shit. They're like, oh yes, I remember this. This is the great club of the ancient giant Glorback. Follow me, and we shall remember what it was like to be Glorback fighting the elves. Now that we have traveled, this is no longer a great club of the great Glorback. It is a glove of elf hatred +4 a Glorback, or so. Like you collect items, you make them stronger. Find the artifacts.
Watch out for trouble.
That's what he does. Gonna fail this check.
That posed little
Did I
challenge.
pass? Oh shit. Nice. So mysteriously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that the scar himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe. Rift carver.
Keep your
Really?
calm.
There was a rift carved by a scythe, and there's a scythe called Rift Carver, and it took a DC 24 check to figure that out? Okay. And this guy will teleport us all the way back to Defender's Heart. We don't have to travel back. You need to left tick. I don't know what you mean. On the right side, we are here now, meaning whatever we had for weight, show me what you got. We can bulk sell garbage. And I believe I read all these books, so we don't need them anymore. Trash. I'll check these scrolls again to see what I need to read. Anything that is not at least masterwork. This, it does work now. Let's say this doesn't work, but I guess it does. We're gonna keep this back for now. Some of our people might upgrade. Masterwork dagger we'll keep for now. Falchion, screw that. I don't need a Masterwork longbow. I definitely don't need glaives or bardishes. Masterwork composite longbow might still be good, but no. We are beyond such simple things. Get rid of the throwing axe. No one needs that. Cold iron, Masterwork longsword. Don't need that. I don't know why that didn't go in earlier. Get rid of the stupid glaive. I'm not using a glaive. Get rid of the whatever the hell those are. Begone. We'll go through that gear later. I gotta sort out these things first. But yeah, no. They made changes. I'm not on the fence on the fence. I would not have a qualm playing it and exploiting it, but if I was asked to DM, I do not want to have to sit there and like unlearn 3.5 in Pathfinder to figure out how to DM Pathfinder 2e, if that makes sense. Because there's just so much that worked well between. Hold on. We're gonna get her history, and her history is that people are assholes. They burned her and her dad alive, and then she didn't burn, and then she became homeless, and no one took care of her, and but she doesn't even, I guess, know quite that she's a witch, and her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Like I said, she's good. But, like, she really shouldn't be. Like, the shit she says is creepy as fuck. She has that, like, way too innocent and naive way of creepily saying shit. All right. I'm going to take these back out so we can figure out who's equipping what. And I'll sell the rest.
I will guide.
I'm your guide. Seelah, are you still dead? Yes, she is. So earlier, someone was talking about different paladins. She's just a paladin. So no archetype, no bonuses for this or that. She's just a paladin. Okay. I'm gonna take her shield of faith and her torch from her corpse. Uh-oh. Well, no, yeah, like I said, she's good. She is neutral good. She's just... She's like the girl from, Serenity.
Focus on the goal.
You only say that because you know that all the gods are fake. What? Would you shut up? You're gonna get us in trouble. All right, I don't need another half plate plus one, so we can sell that. Begone half plate. Adamantine chainmail. The only person that would probably use that is her. It is the same armor. We're going from chain to scale. She is losing max dex is my issue. We need more dex on this girl for her to be useful in the future. We need more dexterity. Just because of her finesse. We don't have any of that to be good. 4 heavy crossbows. Hold on. This was one of the ones I wanted to switch out. You should be using damage. Anyone else got a crossbow equipped? If you got a crossbow equipped, it should be heavy. Masterwork heavy. I don't want to see anyone wielding a light crossbow ever again. For the rest of this game. There we go. Problem solved. Now we can sell the rest of the crossbows. This is before we even figure out any of the magic items we might try to buy. Your daggers are garbage, right? No, they're both masterwork. Okay, so this masterwork can just be sold. I thought he had Garbo dagger. He does not have Garbo dagger. Masterwork great sword. If she's got the strength for it, that should be in Val's secondary slot. Purely because if we have a setup with one dude with plenty of time to sleep, I'd rather her attempt a coup de grace with a 2d6 weapon than a 1d10. You know what I'm saying? It's bringing down the average damage-ish, but if you have 10, 11, 12, I think the number ends up being higher. 5 to 15, 3 to 20. It's a good coup de grace. She's already in medium anyway, so the extra weight doesn't bother me anything. The chainmail on you was not good. Might work on the other gentleman. Padded armor focus I'm selling. That is just stupid. The people who would want to wear it can't wear it. Another glaive, that's sold. What are you? Longsword of right, go away. Long swords of cold iron, go away. Any of these stupid potions? Proc chaos, mage armor, keep blur, keep endurance, keep bark skin. I'll keep the rest of these. I'll keep that. No one's going to be using this Warhammer. But maybe they will. Problem is the DC's too low. I know who would use it, and by the time he's in the party, that DC's pointless. So that's just for people who use Warhammers. Persuasion check skills. Who do we have that's going to be persuasive? I don't remember who our persuadee is. Who does talking? They have above a 13 and they're at the end. Was that you? It is you. There you go. Talk better. There you go. She now has like a massive bonus to telling people to not burn her alive. There you go. 18 to not burning alive. All right. Save now that we got that up. I swear I know how to spell. Return to tavern. And I am over the time by only 9 minutes. So I'm going to end this recording for YouTube. Those of you in stream, stick with me. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.